Hello there. I am Sir Yitimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. Of our previous episode in the adventures in Dundras, our band of intrepid heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, Dallin, the gunslinging sorcerer Dragonborn, and Namvoodle, the gnomish artificer. Our band of heroes had traversed across the ocean from Antiva, all the way back to Port La Montagne. After turning in a couple bounties and leading a few paladins back to their tavern, our heroes are expecting at least a few days of rest and relaxation. But perhaps relaxation may not be in the stars for them. What will happen to our band of heroes? Find out on this episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But for now, let us check in with our heroes. As we see if they are all ready to go for the adventure this week.
You are being limited in how we're allowed to do it.
Hello there.
Welcome back.
Oh, hi.
As soon as the session is able to start and we can get through the first couple of occurrences, we are going to actually begin explaining why you're limited. But that Tim just gave us the heads up. We're alive. Let's get ready to play.
Bob.
So, how's everyone doing? Are we ready to go?
Ready.
Ready as ever.
Very good. Since I've been doing every week, though, I gotta give my weekly baking updates. This week, I once again retried a batch of brownies. This time, though, it was a half brownie, half cookie concoction.
Ooh.
Yeah, bottom half was brownie, the top half was like a chocolate chip kind of cookie kind of thing. It was very interesting trying to make it, mostly for the fact that the first half of it went well, and then I needed to put one more egg for the cookie part. And as I went to crack the egg on my counter, per the usual, I tapped it once, and the entire thing collapsed in my hand and fell on the floor.
Oh.
And I was like, ah. And of course, that was literally the last egg I had.
For a second, I thought you were going to say the counter cracked. It's like, that's one strong egg.
That would have been, yeah, a granite countertop cracking from an egg. That would have been interesting. I just look at the egg and it's not a chicken's egg. Instead, it's a Tarrasque egg. Lord. But I took a couple of things on the line and determined that some substitutions for egg was apparently you can substitute one egg for an entire medium-sized banana. So I had a banana on hand, so I did that, and honestly, it was not too bad. It was almost like a weird combination of like a banana, like a banana bread and brownie, like chocolate bananas and whatnot. It was honestly surprisingly delicious. But anyway, that is my baking update for this week. In case you need to substitute eggs, bananas apparently work for baking. Oh, yes, and also apparently unsweetened applesauce could also be done, which I didn't have any unsweetened applesauce, so I didn't try that one, but I'm definitely curious to, maybe next time. But in any case, if anyone else has anything else to say, now's the time. Otherwise, we can get started on the session.
Not only eating, but I did just share my rather interesting experience from last night in the chat here.
Very interesting way to have steak served to you.
Yeah. I'm not even sure how the hell they managed it.
I mean, I remember where I ordered steak at a place once, and like I asked for it to be like kind of medium rare. You know, that's how a good steak is. And when I got it, the outside looked cooked, but then the inside was basically completely rare. So I was like, at first I was like, you know, I've never had rare steak. I'll try it, and it wasn't to my taste. Anyway, I suppose.
Personally, I prefer a little more rare myself, but each their own.
Yeah, my wife's dad. I think I've heard a couple times him say that if it's still mooing, then it's good to go. Anyway, I believe we should get started then, if you all are ready.
Ready, ready.
We have Talos, we have Namboodle,
Hello.
we got Dallin. Dallin. Do we have
Oh,
Dane?
my bad. Hello.
Ah, there we go. And Dane?
Afternoon.
Perfect. Alrighty, then. We shall dive back into the adventures in Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
Last time of the adventures in Dundras. The party had awoken several days after their fight against Dread Roger. Sword, tired and aching, but alive. After they checked their gear and everything else around them and their situation, they realized that everything was going quite well for them. None of them had lost any limbs. They had quite a few extra scars than they did previously, but they were alive. After having a conversation with Captain Keth Barbosa about their situation, the party searched Dread Roger's jacket that he had worn and that Dane had relieved him of before passing out. And inside they found an ornate key. It was very golden, with a skull shape on the top, with emeralds for eyes and ivory teeth. It looked very nice, and thankfully, it unlocked a very nearby door to the fortress, which revealed Dread Roger's private quarters. There, they were greeted by a treasure hoard, the likes that they had never seen before. Pieces of artwork, jewelry. They saw gemstones galore and tons of gold. After taking it all in and grabbing a few magical pieces for themselves, the crew of the Kraken's Skull worked to transport all the treasure back to the ship. Meanwhile, the rest of the party took to investigating around the desk of Dread Roger, looking to see if they could find any information or anything of value. There, they discovered a ledger, a journal, and paperwork within the desk. They contained information regarding Dread Roger's business practices and a potential clue for Dallin and his search for Sophia. After gathering everything they could find, the party returned to the ship, divided the loot amongst themselves, and then set sail for Port La Montagne. Along the way, they picked up a crate which contained an ornate dagger just floating on top of the water, and came across a barrel full of wine which once belonged to Dread Roger. Finally, at long last, the party saw the lights of the port city of La Montagne, and they went to dock. From there, Captain Keth Barbosa paid them for a job well done and bid them farewell. The party then proceeded to the guardhouse of La Montagne, where they wished to inform the guards there of Dread Roger's death. After giving him the kind of semi-rotten head, a stinky head, and giving them some additional information, the party received their bounty for his death, and then proceeded to leave to return to the Sea's Respite, where they were staying before they left on their journey. While they were on the way, though, they overheard two gentlemen in full plate armor trying to get the guard to call the captain for them, as they urgently needed to speak to him about Elias. Overhearing it, the party offered to take them to the Sea's Respite, where they could perhaps get some more information that they were seeking. And after leading to there, and realizing that Elias wasn't there, the two paladins turned to them and said, You will tell us everything you know about Elias now. And that is where we'll be diving back into the session for today. So,
Well, this should be interesting.
as you all are now in the tavern, Bordy looks a little bit taken aback after having been verbally accosted by these two rather stern gentlemen. Both of them are staring at you very harshly and very hard as they're looking at you expectingly. You notice that one of their hands may be on the hilt of their sword, but it's kind of hard to tell.
Namfiddle's going to excuse him from the situation because he does not know anything about this Elias and is going to get a room for the night.
Very well. If we find out that you know anything, expect us to come looking for you.
You know, if this is a threat, just say it and get it over with. Plus, you'll be doing me a favor.
I just kind of sigh and shake my head while we're like, oh dear God.
You said that Elias would be here, or we would find more information about him.
We said we believe he might have been here. We were personally, I was hoping he would at least send message to us from the last time we contacted him, when we aided him over in Duskwood.
Who aided Elias?
Yes, why? Do you have a problem with them?
Since that we had a situation there involving a cult with multiple paladin groups who had to unite together to face it.
And maybe a lich. And
yes, that was a big one.
Maybe all those paladins perished.
Roll persuasion.
First roll of the night.
Which one of us?
All of you.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Essentially a group charisma check.
Gotcha.
And remember to add, this isn't a saving throw, just regular.
Yeah, just straight persuasion.
I can finally use my +5 on that. Don't know why I have a +5 in persuasion.
+6.
Goodness.
Dirty 23.
Ooh, very nice rolls.
So, as you guys begin to speak, you feel a little weird, but feel like your words ring true. And the paladins begin to look at you a little more amicably than like they want to rip your throats out.
So instead of wanting to rip our throats out, they're like, nah, maybe not today.
We would hear your words. Let's just go to a more private quarters.
Agreed. May I first see if I have any messages left for me? And I gesture to the matron, like just to see it. Like, all right.
They nod their heads.
Very well. And I walk up to her. It's like, apologies for this. I wouldn't have any messages wouldn't have been left for me, would there?
Oh, goodness. Well, actually, now that you mention it, yes, two things came in for you. There's this package here, and she puts up a rather sizable box. It looks to be about the size of a... what can I describe this as? essentially kind of like a medium-sized crate in a way. You look like you could hold several, maybe about 20-ish, like maybe 10 to 15 pounds of fruit in it if you were to fill it up. It's fairly sizable. Yeah, like a large watermelon, several smaller fruits, very heavy pumpkin, and she puts that on the counter. And this also came for you as well. And she hands you a letter. On it, it's rolled up, and I won't even need you to roll me a history check. You see the symbol of Bahamut on the wax seal.
Excellent. Thank you very much. And I'm going to give her a silver piece for her trouble.
Thank you, dear. If you need anything, just give a loud holler. I'll have the guard in here in no time. And she just kind of whispers and looks. You see her side-eyeing the two gentlemen in the armor.
No, with luck, we won't have to need that. But thank you for the thought. Good night. Good day.
I'll see you later.
Oh. Right, I'm gonna take a look at the package just to see if there's anything on it like that, with any name or anything on it, real quick.
Justin, would there be?
1 second here.
And you won't get much of a chance to look too closely at it because after retrieving your things, you hear one of the two say, "You have your things."
Yeah.
No, there is not.
I have the package and I hold the note, and just kind of like start making our way with them to the private quarters.
They follow you very quite intently. So I believe you're probably taking them to your room.
Yes.
All right. As you enter, and then all of you enter without Namafoodle, of course. Namafoodle, Bori simply looks at you and goes, "Well, it's 2 gold pieces a night for a room, and we've got plenty of space right now, if that suits your purposes."
I'm gonna kind of look back at the group as they're talking to these two plated figures, and decide to just give her 10 gold pieces.
Oh, you'll be here for several nights then. All right, I'll be sure to make sure your room be reserved.
Ah, thank you.
And here's your key there, and of course, we'll be having breakfast in the morning, and if you ever need anything, just be sure to let me know.
Thank you for your hospitality, and I will go up to my room.
All right. So you head up to your room, drop off your gear, and just kind of start to take it easy for the night. Nearby, in their room, we have Dallin, Talos, and Dane with the two gentlemen. As the door closes, one of them turns to you and goes, "To ensure that we have everything in order, I will be casting a spell that will ensure that the truth prevails. I would ask that you do not resist."
I'm familiar with the Zone of Truth spell. I kind of flash up my symbol of Bahamut, my.
He nods, and then you watch as he kind of grasps the symbol on his chest, and the entire room you feel a hum of energy all of a sudden. And
so,
if any of you wishes to, you can make a charisma saving throw. Otherwise, if you choose to fail this, you will be under the effects of Zone of Truth.
My paladin friends as well. Roll a history check.
So while you're doing
This
that,
is the first time that you guys are actually able to fully take in their armor.
Oh, dang.
I know nothing. It makes sense for me, though.
I got an 11.
Actually, I am going to have you re-roll that,
Okay.
Dane, because this would be something that you guys would know. So you guys are going to have proficiency in this.
Okay, there you go.
You see Talos.
You're gonna have advantage with it. Talos, you can re-roll as
Okay.
well. Try and get a higher roll. But you guys would have heard about this specific order.
Are you kidding?
You're
Okay,
11 words either way.
Huh?
You guys, you're 11 words either way. As you're
Okay.
sitting there, you're looking upon these guys, and you feel the zone of truth.
Were any of you
wash
resisting,
over
by the
you.
way?
No,
So
I have no
Dan,
reason to.
Talos is resisting. Dallin, are you resisting?
No, I don't see a reason to.
All right.
Okay.
So as you
And-
all feel this wave of magical energy come over you, you are aware that you are under the effects of zone of truth, meaning that you know that anything that you say, you can avoid answering questions to which you would normally respond with a lie. You can be evasive in your answers if you so wish, but whatever you say has to be true.
As you guys are sitting there and you feel this wave of magic wash over you, Bane and Talos both recognize standard armor, color of the armor itself, and the livery on it, and the symbol of this paladin order. You recognize this paladin order as the Order of the Ash Marchers.
Ah. Ash Marchers are back. Very nice.
As you look upon them, you notice that these men look significantly less hospitable than Elias himself. But you do realize that these are his men. That we are going to have them begin asking a couple of questions, but you do realize who these two men are. Alan, you have no idea who they are. None.
Yeah, that shapes
You
up.
see
Yeah.
two heavily armed people, very heavy armor. They look very, very mean. And you have absolutely no idea who they are. One of the two men is half orc. Other is a half elf.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the one that casts the zone of truth, he looks over and gives a nod to the first one, indicating that everything is ready.
Very well. Said that you assisted Elias in some town named Duskwood.
Correct.
How
Apparently
did
they
you
had a.
help him?
Well, when I first arrived, I had woken sometime in the forest, which I'm still trying to figure out how I ended up there. But once I made my way to Duskwood, we ran into many of the patrols and found that the area was recently struck by a meteorite. They were also dealing with some form of strange zone of silence that was affecting the area, as well as many of the undead, and it turns out later to be some type of cult. Later on, while assisting them, we tracked the cultists to one of the buildings, and from there, we tracked them to one of the original churches. Turns out that church was actually used as a seal on a lich, and these cultists were attempting to to free him.
A lich, you say?
Correct. If my memory serves correctly, I believe the lich's name was. Try to think back with the name of
Oral history.
Maldrax. Oh, so you want me to roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a little bit of time since. You've only really heard the name a handful of times.
All right. History.
Just need to be like an 8.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my. I'm gonna use one of my luckies because I'm like that's kind of sad.
Yeah.
That's a little sad.
I was feeling a little tired. It's been a long day. I had to
Okay, there we go.
There we
That's
go.
much better.
So
Easy.
remember the name in full. The name is Maldraxxus.
The name is Maldraxxus.
He takes out a
While
note and writes it down.
We proceeded with it into the cathedral where we encountered many more of the cults. A few of them we were able to dispatch while one of them self-destructed of some kind, blew himself up. We proceeded and found a secret tunnel that led deeper into the cathedral and down into the catacombs. From there, after many battles, we ran into a death knight that apparently was the original guardian, showing which was a paladin of Pelor.
Interesting.
Luckily, the paladin was able to be returned after the whole incident was over. The paladin was able to be able to be restored to their true selves. Unfortunately, the cultists succeeded in freeing their lich. Before we could do anything, they teleported out somehow. I kind of bang my hand on my knees, like an obvious I'm still frustrated about that.
Who else was in Duskwood with you?
Let us see. I look at the name. What were the twins' names?
Gemini and Laughter.
Their names are Gemini.
Gemini. Yes.
Yes. Gem.
We're down there until after.
Never heard of them.
Varus was also there as well.
Correct.
He's going to look over at his companion and nod.
I rummage through my bag and pull out my my piece of wood that had the autograph. It's etched into it with lightning.
One of Elias's friends.
Yes. I kind of obviously a little embarrassed that I have to obviously just showed off that I'm a fan, but anyway, it's like after we had officially helped out with Duskwood and were able to restore it, we were able to once they said everything seemed under control, we made our way here to Port La Montagne.
Is there anybody else?
Let me think.
Any other paladins, maybe?
I mean, I was there.
Obviously, Dane.
Other than
Any other
them,
paladins?
not that I know of.
I'm
don't
gonna
know
have
if
you
there was-
guys all roll a history check.
Yeah, I'm trying to look through my notes as well. I'm trying. Oh gosh.
Every single one of you roll a history check.
Getcha.
A nat 1? Are you serious? Error 54 coming up on Talos. Just...
There you go.
Oh my god, Dundras has a terrible
All
memory.
Give me just 1 second here. I am sending this to you, Dane.
At least Dane got a good roll.
God.
Whatever it's history, Dallin just has horrible rolls. I do a +1, so There's also that. I don't have like a +5 or anything.
I thought I had it in my notes.
I did send it to you, by the way. Sent you a whisper.
Oh, okay. Ah, yeah. How the fuck did we forget him? I kind of just like puzzled there for a second, like kind of like stroking my beard. I'm just like, do remember one other paladin there? His name was Ivan. Big guy.
I smacked
Ivan
my
was there?
forehead like, Ivan. How could we forget?
Evan was there.
Two paladins look at each other, kind of in surprise.
How long was Ivan there?
Quite a while from when he was there when I arrived.
I mean, he was there when I arrived too, but I didn't. I showed up around the end of it.
I believe Dane, you were there the longest before I arrived.
Yes.
If memory serves.
At the start, if I remember correctly, it was only Varys and Elias there at the start, and then once it became known that there was more nefarious deeds going on, then Ivan showed up. So he was there for a while, but not as long as Varys or Elias.
Well, if it was Ivan that engaged in that in the Death Knight at first, correct?
Ah, yes. Well, after we almost got squished.
Yes, that I kind of like grimace at that. I was like, yes, that was very close.
I'm gonna go through my notes. Leave me alone.
With this, you guys do feel as if these paladins are no longer on edge. Two names that you've provided to them, along with Elias's, they are more prone to believe you. With that, they're going to ask that you accompany them, that you can help them out quickly. Who is willing to go with these paladins?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, Dallin agrees.
All right.
Don't see why not.
All right. So the three of you accompany these paladins. They have you follow them. They begin to walk out of a tavern. You're walking through town to the gates of of Port La Montagne. As you get closer to the gates, you see smoke just outside of the walls, rising above the walls of the city. You hear a lot of voices outside.
What the blazes happened? I kind of crane my neck to see, like,
As you get outside of the gates, of you are going to look upon an army of paladins.
oh,
Before
my.
you stands a camp holding 900 paladins.
I just feel the holy aura just radiating off. I'm like,
So, who pissed
So
off the
something-
paladins?
something serious is definitely going on.
As you look around the camp, Dane and Talos do see the banners flying You look forward upon this field of soldiers, and you realize that every single one of these is a member of the Order of the Ash Marchers. This entire encampment is nothing but this Order of Paladins.
Oh, I did say he had an army, basically.
Yes. So something serious must be going on.
What you said is true, that there is a lich. We need to make our way to Elias as fast as possible. Point us in the direction, and we'll go. You guys are currently on the north side of the city of La Montagne.
Right.
There you go.
There we go. Thanks, Tim. Jesus, there we go.
You guys
Fine.
are currently about here-ish.
You recognize you're nearby the Inn of the Rain Donkey, where you helped out Kai, the farmer.
Kai, escape.
I'm trying to look through my notes here, like it's like
Southeast of here.
I'm gonna reach into my bag and bring out my glowing compass from session 1.
Southeast of here.
Yes, I know it's southeast of here.
I was looking at my notes. I was getting to it.
I'm gonna kind of look at the compass and just kind of like swivel on the spot to the south,
Did
to
Nan Poodle come with us?
that way.
Talos remembers
I don't
the
think-
map that Varys gave to him and decides to pull it out.
Oh. Sorry. I was looking at my notes. Give me a minute, okay? I'm gonna pull out the map, and kind of like lay it, like flare it out, like okay, we're here, to the southwest, here. So I put down like onto the location on the map. If I'm remembering correctly, I believe this is the location here. Ow, mother cat, stop. Sorry guys. Cat just walked up and bit me right behind the ankle.
You're all good. So you show them your map and you indicate the approximate location of where Duskwood is.
As you finish pointing it out to them, they're going to nod, whisper amongst themselves, and be quite sure that's where it's at.
Quite sure.
Well, he's going
Would you like
to.
Would you like to copy, like, onto your maps for yourselves?
He's going to have his friend copy that. See him grab what looks like a normal knife, his hip, and slap it against his, what is that? Vambrace. His left arm. You hear a deafening roar. Suddenly, all fall silent within the camp. You hear a booming voice. Men! Back! Move out!
Wow. That's a neat trick.
Damn it! God damn it!
What did I do?
Not you! Posting.
Oh God. Shit posting.
Alright. As you see here, the last syllable, the last word spoken, you see instantly every campfire within this encampment suddenly go out at once. You begin hearing men and women and all of these paladins begin packing and beginning to march.
Well, quite quite the discipline. My commander would be very pleased to see this.
Been around long enough to be able to tell how fast, how well-trained people are. For a single unit.
Exactly. Work as one, stand as one.
As he is speaking, you see 4 separate paladins approach. Kane, you were there, correct?
I am.
Alright. I'm going to have the two of you quickly roll me a religion/history check with advantage.
This is my history. That's terrible. Let's roll again.
Again, with advantage.
Are you effing kidding me?
You know what? At least it's a little better.
Are you rolling with the plus to your checks from being nearby?
No, I am not.
Well, that only counts on saves.
Yeah.
Is it? Interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's only on saves, +2 to saving throws.
So that's my history.
I'm going to allow you one more roll without having to expend your lucky
Okay,
feat.
I'm one sec. That was the exact same thing I rolled before, so give me a second. I'm gonna do reset. It might kick me out of roll 20 for a second. Yep, I just got an error message from roll 20.
Oh, jeez.
There we go. Okay, now let's try.
Alright, let's see, shall we?
There we go.
Alright.
Oh, that's my history. 20, and in the religion. Let's see. That's another +3 to that, so.
Give it a second
It's-
and re-roll.
Yeah, roll 20 is doing that thing again where it's like, I'm gonna copy.
Alright, go ahead. Make sure you
There it
actually...
goes.
Alright,
Fix it.
perfect. So 23 and 19. So you've got a 23 for your history check. I need you to
22 and
roll
19.
a
I got a 20.
Dane.
Yeah.
no.
But 22 and 19. Well, that made sense for
Sorry. Give me just a sec to throw this cat out of the room. Get
Yeah.
out of here.
The ancestors
Yeah.
do not recognize this order.
you. You do not recognize what deity they serve, Dane. Alice, you recognize that this is out in order of Tyr, the god of justice and war. That said, with your history check, as you are looking upon these 4 paladins that have approached, and you are looking upon them, you see their armor, the way that they are battle ready, weapons and arms prepared. You recognize these as 4 different oaths. Recognize one as an oath of the unbreakable, one as the oath of the vengeance, one as the oath of devotion, and one as the oath of conquest. As they approach, notice that they are waiting for orders from these 2 men. You look upon the field, you begin to spot even more paladins from these oaths. You guys spot about 90 paladins. The oath of the unbreakable, the oath of devotion. About 180 of them from the oath of conquest. You recognize that the rest are from the oath of vengeance.
That's a lot of paladins.
So many different orders, and this is serious. I knew that the Lich would be a massive threat, but this...
We don't tolerate the undead.
Especially when they had already turned part of the order against you.
Yes, that I am still very much willing to pass on my say in that battle.
Then march to the southeast. With luck, find Elias. Turn to you, thank you for your assistance, and bid you farewell as the army begins to move. Any traces of what may have been there are now simply flattened grass, burnt and dying campfires, rural horse shit. As you look forward, you see that every single one of these paladins is mounted. They are not walking, they are riding a horse. For half of them are in full plate armor. The others in variations of armor of full plate and chainmail or leather and chainmail or just straight up leather. And you notice that there appear to be a couple that are completely unarmored. As you're looking upon them, to recognize them as initiates.
I remember my initiate days. Guy casts out with a little reminiscent smirk. But I still can't find a horse big enough for me.
Oh, you're looking upon them and you see at least 6 horses that are big enough to hold Ivan.
Sounds like you need to get one of those horses, though.
Just my.
I am going to have Tim continue from this point forth, with you guys going back into the city and back to Seized Respite. I will be right back afterwards. We will continue moving from there once I get back, unless Tim has other things for you to do from there. I'll take over from there.
Well, that was interesting. Hopefully all goes well.
Hopefully.
Yes.
I mean, We what's it? We know what it was. We know what it's like against that lich. Hopefully, all of those paladins. I can put it back in the ground.
May the gods be with them. And may they smite that skeletal bastard into the 9 hells.
As you all stand on the outskirts of the northern part of the city, the night sky, a cool breeze rushing through. You see the moon high up in the horizon. And just very, very quiet. You can hear just the distant waves of the sea rolling against the shores. And the flicker of firelight from the sconces nearby.
Well, I say we get back to our rooms and get us some food, and I can finally sit down and open this package and letter.
Yes. Also, like a drink as well. I kind of gave my good stuff to Malgrim.
I think I might actually go for some mead myself. So shall we?
I think we shall.
Dallin, come. Ma'am.
As you kind of turn, you look back towards the city. You know that it's a very short distance back to the sea's respite, where there's the warm hearth, hearty food, and nice drink. You begin to step toward making your way back. You see to the left of you as you begin walking back to town, you see the Inn of the Braying Donkey. It appears to be about the same as when you last saw it. Still in fairly decent condition. And let's see. As you kind of begin to walk away, you have one final glance towards the army that you just witnessed begin marching away. And as you kind of glance, you cannot help but notice that as they leave, there appear to be ashes on the ground that start to float up in the air in their wake, and then slowly float away.
I don't call them the ash marshes for nothing.
It's almost as if an eruption went by.
And as the thunder of their hooves dies off in the distance, it grows quiet once more. And so you then turn back towards the city and make your way inside. The couple guards at the gate give you a nod and have a wary eye back towards where the Ash Marchers marched off. As you re-enter the city, and you see the sea's respite. As you make your way inside, it's a little bit noisier than the streets outside. There's a few people still drinking, but you can see that the majority of the crowd is generally about trying to sober up or so drunk that they've passed out already. You realize that it must be pretty late.
We may have to grab food and such and head up to our accommodations.
Agreed.
Wouldn't want to keep Bori up all night.
Agreed. I'll walk up to the bar.
As you walk up, Bori is currently cleaning up some glasses and kind of idly looking over to the stage where, doing kind of a slower, kind of more somber song, you see a familiar set of twins currently finishing up one of their songs. Talos, dear. What can I do for you?
Just want to grab some small food fare and some drinks. Again, apologies for that.
Oh, it's quite all right, dear. I mean, it was a little unexpected to see such. Well, not even most of our armed guards around town here are that well armored.
Yes, they're members of an acquaintance of ours, a paladin order, and apparently they were quite confused on where they were supposed to meet him.
Oh, I see there. Well,
They're in quite a hurry, so they were a bit short in their responses to people.
oh, goodness me. Well then, I suppose that you've been needing a little bit of food for the evening then. Fortunately, I don't have too terribly much to offer you, but... oh, that does remind me, though. Since you are back, I wanted to let you all know that the tab that we had pulled up for you, for Dallin there, Dane, and of course Milo. Yep, well, when you left, you only had about... let's see here, and she pulls up a little ledger. Yes, it was about... 54 gold left, and so that'll set you up for just a few more days here. That's what Gemini paid off for you.
Excellent. Let's see.
Just checking my notes, making sure I had that right. Kind of going off memory. 56 gold left. And yeah, and she kind of indicated, and and you remember that from the food and drink that everyone was getting, you all were averaging about using up 4 gold pieces per day, roughly, from all the food and everything else. So, by math, you could quickly estimate that you essentially have about 4 days left of your tab before you would have to start paying for service here again.
All right. Let's
Honestly, yeah,
see.
isn't too bad.
Trying to do math.
You're good. But you know, I'd heard something about a large force appearing just in the north of the city. There was these large group of mages that were working on some project, and they were in here having a drink and telling me about it, and all of a sudden they some folk came in all in a tussy, and they were telling me about how there were that weird army that appeared to the north, but they seemed to not be terribly concerned with us.
Yes, I believe that they were more trying to reach their commander more than anything. Over near Duskwood. You ever heard of that?
Oh, they're before about a few months ago, we used to get regular patrons that came in from time to time. Every once in a while, some farmers would be coming by from there to drop off some of their goods. But then it wasn't until you lots came in a month ago that we'd heard anything from them.
Yes, they've a lot of very strange happenings at Duskwood. That's one of the reasons why many of those paladins are heading back there.
There you are. And she drops a couple of tankards on the table for you all.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Of course, dear. And unfortunately, I don't. The chef is out for the evening. He left a few hours ago. But so I do have these here bread, and she puts out a couple loaves and a little bit of salted pork here. And she pulls up some rolled up packages of meat.
That will do. That will do great. Thank you very much.
Of course, dear. Be sure to come down here in the morning, or be sure to have your nice, lovely breakfast.
That would be lovely. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
To you as well, dear.
Start heading up to our rooms.
All right. And Nampoodle, during this whole time they were off doing their things, is there anything that you were working on or doing?
I'm going to continue working on figuring out this rifle.
All right, go ahead and roll. You remember the roll you needed to make?
No.
Oof. Just
So
are you back yet?
intelligence.
I think it was intelligence.
Intelligence plus proficiency, I think.
That sounds right.
Intelligence plus proficiency with tinkering. Yep.
Pretty sure
So
that
you
passes.
now understand. You now understand 3/8 of this rifle.
Boo.
So you spend some time kind of slowly disassembling and then reassembling, just trying to see exactly the workings of this, trying to figure exactly what this this weird contraption is. And then I forget, was it Dane and Milo, and then Talos and Dallin that shared rooms, or was it the other way around?
Milo and I shared
Dane and
rooms,
Talos,
Talos.
because Milo did not want to share a room with. No, they weren't sharing rooms.
Yeah, Milo was on his
Oh, no, we
own.
weren't.
Dallin, I think, was on his own, and then me and Talos were together.
All right, good to know. So, Dallin, you head to your room, very kind of tired, but was there anything that Dallin wished to do before he went to bed?
Dallin would like to go over to Dane and see if he could get another lesson in on how to read common.
All right. So you head over, and Dane and Talos are just kind of getting their gear unloaded and taking off their armor. You help them out. You're kind of used to it at this point, assisting getting out of their heavy armor. And so I imagine, does Dane have any issues, or was there anything else Dane wanted to do, or was he going to help out Dallin?
I can help out Dallin.
Very nice.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and make a roll for that. And then Talos, so is there anything you were doing?
I'm going to open up my package and, as well as read my letter.
That was a heavy sigh there, Justin.
Yeah, because now he has to do something.
Oh gosh.
But hey, good. So as you begin
All
starting your lesson, Dallin and Dane, Talos opens
right.
up his package.
As you open your package, Talos, you notice that as you crack open the lid, it feels incredibly cold within inside of this crate.
Whew. What the blazes?
As you open it, you see something within the crate. It's covered in cloth, and as you look into take this cloth apart, you notice upon the lid a note. It says, "For next." As you finally unwrap whatever this thing is, you see what appears to be a dragonborn head. It looks exactly like you.
I fall out of my chair. Boy, Bahamut! Like,
You're not quite sure who this is. You get a feeling you're related.
Dallin and Dane, as you hear this exclamation, you watch as Talos falls back, and falls on the ground, and the crate falls over, and a head bounces on the floor.
What the hell? Talos, you okay?
Hey,
freaking head in the box!
I'm gonna go over and just casually examine examine the head. Can I do investigation?
Absolutely can.
Okay.
DC of 15.
Does Nam hear this commotion coming from the other room?
Roll a perception check.
God damn,
Oh, God.
seriously, in that one?
No shit. You don't know shit.
That's
it's
a head,
yes,
all right.
It's a head.
Oh yes, just see a head. I don't even know what race it is. I just know it's a head.
You're fairly focused on your work, Bam, but you do hear a rather loud noise coming from one of the other rooms.
I'm going to go in and investigate that noise.
You look at the head Dallin and you kind of, like, unironically almost say, well, it looks like he didn't get very far ahead in life. You enter the room and like you kind of burst open as you hear this exclamation, and you look in to see Dallin kind of crunched over, looking at what appears to be a severed head. Talos is currently picking himself off the floor, and Dane is kind of off in the back, looking at on in amazement.
What's going on here?
Dallas, I do need you to roll an investigation check on it, by the way.
Apparently someone's trying to make a point. 20... Investigation, you said?
That's correct.
4.
Oh, you can't identify who it is, but you have this nagging feeling that you're related somehow. You do notice that it looks like this person is assassinated.
Well,
Can I roll investigation on the head?
Absolutely can.
As long as no one stops you.
Can you flash your genius on that?
That
Sure.
+5 to you.
This is be an 18.
So, as you're looking the head over, you do notice what appears to be a piece of cloth that is somehow stuck behind the ear of, or behind one of the horns of this head. Upon it, you see a family crest. It's about as far as you're going to get with that, because you don't recognize the family crest.
I kind of show the crest to everyone else. Does this look familiar to any of you?
Carlos?
we'll have to roll a history.
No. Don't. Because it's your family crest.
I'm gonna take a closer look at that head.
Go ahead.
Alright, do I have another investigation check?
Depends on what you're trying to figure out.
Identity.
Investigation it is.
15.
Looking into the face of this head once again, you notice that it looks exactly like you. It has the family crest, looks exactly like you. So, it does appear to be a bit older than you are. I have a feeling this is a long-lost family member. That your family just has not spoken about.
What's in the name of Bahamut? I'm gonna look at my head, like the scroll I got with a little more like what.
Tim, that in the journal?
Yes, it is. I will move it to you. So, as you take a look, this is the letter that you were able to read. Sorry. Boop. Ta-da. Boop. There we go. You should be able to see it in your handouts. Specifically, only you.
Handouts.
The journal.
Oh, okay, I see it. Wait, no, that's not it.
Should be letter intended for Talos, is what it should be called.
Will it be in?
Be in journal. Middle tab, or via one of the two middle tabs for.
On Roll20 itself.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I'm being fancy. I'm using special features on Roll20.
Right. Okay, that one sec. It is very blurry.
Yeah, if you click on it, it should be able to zoom in, and you should be able to see it a little bit clearer.
Okay.
If not, I can post it to your personal on the Discord.
All right, one sec. I'm reading it. Give me a
Yep.
second.
So, as Talos takes up with this letter and begins to read it, what are the rest of you doing?
Dallon's gonna go back to see if he can go back to his lesson.
All right, so you go back to Dane. Are you doing anything after this, Dane, or are you going to kind of proceed with the lesson while Talos is reading?
I'm gonna kind of what is it? Was it? I'm gonna try and put the head back in the box,
Okay.
and then
I'm
Yeah.
going to stop him from doing that, since I'm still trying to take a look at the head.
So as you begin to reach down to pick up the head, Nanophile's like, no, I want to take a closer look at this.
I might suggest taking a closer look at it over there. Kind of point to one of the tables in the corner, or somewhere else, and then turned back to my lesson with Dallon.
So you begin to kind of go over your lesson, and Dallin, you're finding that despite the kind of shocking appearance of a head, you try hard to focus on your reading. And was that you see, I believe you got a, what was it? Was it a 19?
Yes, it was a 19.
As Dane kind of goes over a couple of things with you as some time goes on, you find that you're starting to read out loud, and it takes you a minute to notice that Dane is no longer helping you, as he's kind of staring at you, and he has a nice soft smile as he's staring at you in almost a fatherly way.
I was gonna look at it, look back at Dane, look. Well, I can read now. Thanks so much. I'm like not even.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to
decapitated.
send. Yeah, you're gonna have to send this to me because the last half I can't read.
Gotcha. Give me just a second.
You know what?
Well, that is kind of intentional.
And I am a little peeved at the moment. Like,
Alright, give me just a sec. I'm sending it to your Discord. Give me just a sec. Oh, dang it, I just saw it. There we are. And boop. Hopefully you should be able to read that a little bit better. And yes, so and then so Nampoodle, what are you looking for specifically on this head?
I'm just trying to take a closer look at it.
Okay. Did you roll investigation for it already?
I will do that now.
All right. 25. Justin, what does he win?
What exactly are you trying to discover from this thing?
I don't know. I'm just still looking at it.
Well, the problem with that is, you do know that quite a bit of heavy magic has been performed on this thing, based on how well intact the head still is. You have a faint idea of where this may have come from, as you recognize a couple of specks of dust. Actually, what appears to be shavings of wood. They come from a very specific region of the world. Region that you guys have just left.
Ah, yes, Antifa.
I'm going to put that back in the box and just leave that there for Talos.
Fair enough.
Finally stop
Okay,
playing with the head now.
I'm going to slow. I'm like, my hands are like starting to shake reading this, like, and I slowly like fall into my chair, like.
Yeah, Telos has
Like
read over his letter a couple times over, and you all can notice how visibly shaken he is.
40 years? How?
Hey, Talos, you gonna be okay, man?
Oh. This can't be real. Like, my hands are like, one of my hands is like covering my eyes. Like, this can't be real. This has to be some type of trick. It can't be.
Carlos, what's going on? Talk to us, man.
Kind of, I have a moment, just like, it's just sitting there, like, according to this letter, I've been gone for 40 years.
40 years?
My mother and father are gone. My sister, she doesn't believe that's me. I have to send a letter immediately. It's the only way to let her know that it really is me. Whoever this person's head in the box is, I'm not sure who that is, but I have to send a letter. I have to get back home.
Talos, my condolences.
Yeah, Telos, as you think back, like, you know for a fact that you last saw, like, the members of your family, you remember seeing her no more than 3 months ago. You know that for a fact. So to receive something like this, it is alarming and concerning. Like, every feeling that Talos is feeling right now would be accurate.
Talos is on the verge of like full-on wigging out right now. Like, Talos is shaking with both grief, disbelief, fear, anger. Starting to hyperventilate. I need to get home. I need to get home right now. I start like frantically snatching up my stuff and trying to like get my gear on haphazardly.
Oh, Talos, whoa, stop. Do you even know where your home is right now?
Like, I'm not listening. I'm like still just in like frantically trying to. I need to go home. I need to get home.
In the middle of you packing up all your stuff, you suddenly feel like the exhaustion of the day kind of rolling over you, and like as the adrenaline is somewhat dying down from for the initial shock, you find yourself feeling utterly exhausted as you have your gear in your hand, it just slowly like slides out of your fingers and hits the floor.
Do me a favor here, Talos.
Mm?
Roll me a 1d100.
A 7.
Ah, fantastic. As you're sitting here freaking out, you suddenly feel a very unexpected sense of calm. You hear within your head, "Calm, my child. Everything is going according to plan."
I stop, like I freeze, like
As you feel the presence of Bahamut upon you.
I grasp my sigil and I hold onto my sigil and like look up slowly to my lord. Please give me strength.
As you are looking up towards the heavens, praying, you feel a sudden wave of drowsiness. You pass out.
My big ass hits the floor.
As you slump to the floor, all your gear to the side, the letter that was gripped tightly in your hand, somewhat crumpled now, falls to your side. As Dane and Dallin and Nampu, you all like watch as Talos collapses and appears to be passed out.
Well, at least he's not trying to go anywhere now.
Should we at least like get him in bed or something? He's not just on the floor.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Deadlift my
try and pick him up.
like deadlift my heavy ass.
All
All
right.
right.
Higher or lower than 200? Close.
What?
Much higher or lower than 200 pounds?
You would not be wearing your heavy armor right now.
Oh God.
No, I wouldn't be wearing my heavy armor, so actually let me look back at my notes. I think I have his weight actually in my notes.
You pick up something and you start lifting it. You're like, I think I got this, guys. I think I got this. And then you realize you're only struggling to heave up his bag.
Yeah, Talos weighs just almost 200 pounds.
All right.
Oh, like it's like
So-
around about 179.
So what we are going to do, I will allow all three of you to individually attempt to roll a strength to get him up. And then a combined strength check. With the combined strength check, you guys will need 25 or higher.
Because I was picking up Talos' bag, can I reroll that?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, no, that was wrong.
God
It's,
damn
he
it!
weighs,
I'm restarting the fuck this.
that's right. Talos weighs 197 pounds.
Still under 200.
Yeah, still under 200.
I got a 15 on my strength from earlier.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
better.
You take a look at, you were like, okay, and you try to drop the bag, then you begin to move over to Talos, and then you have a slight moment where you look over at the bag and like, but maybe it would help if and then you're like, no, and then you rush over and you help Talos.
All right. So as Dane, did you roll that 15 as a strength check to pick him up?
Yeah.
Right. That wasn't quite high enough. Two
Jesus.
nat ones obviously weren't going to work.
It's just a big old bag.
10. You get like, two of you are sitting there. You're trying to pick him up, and for whatever reason, it seems like he is immovable, just alone. And all of a sudden, Namfoodle just waltz over, and he's yanking on it, and he can't quite get it. With all three of you, get him up on the bed. He's sitting there, making sure that his head doesn't just bounce off of the floor, the side of the bed, everything. Dalton's, picking up his legs, trying to lift him up that way, and Foodle's literally just sitting there, like, pushing him up above his head, trying to get him into the bed.
Hey, you put some respect on my name. I rolled the highest out of everyone for the strength. Ignoring that one, so.
Foodle,
Yeah, after rolling 2 nat ones.
Foodle Boondingle is sitting there deadlifting this heavy ass, for all intents and purposes, corpse of a dragon.
Go bongle dingle dangle.
No, all right. So you all get up, Talos on his bed, and he's very much passed out. It seems evident that he's probably going to be out for the rest of the night. Does anyone do anything with his gear?
I'm gonna check see if it needs to be polished at all.
What?
I'm gonna see if his armor needs to be polished or not.
As you take a look,
I don't think.
you see his armor, and it appears to be in near pristine condition.
Okay.
I think he was saying what more to my comment.
Yeah.
Does anyone grab his letter or attempt to read it?
I'm gonna grab it and try to read it.
All right. So then I'll go ahead and post this into your personal Discord because you're able to read half of the letter. The other half you recognize as Draconic, but it appears to be in some sort of strange kind of. There's something weird about it. It's like it's kind of illegible.
Look it up to the fact that you probably have never been in a city and just assume that it's some form of city Draconic.
Yeah, some kind of like rich folk speak in Draconic.
But because you just also became proficient in having to read Common, you're able to actually read this on your own.
Nice. Let's go.
The lessons are paying off.
So you're able to read the first half of the letter, which I just posted in your Discord.
Gotcha.
After he's done reading it, can I ask him what it says?
Yeah, so once he's actually physically done reading it, because he's got to read it. And then,
Again,
Dane, is there anything else you're doing?
Not really, just making sure that from the fall that that the room itself wasn't damaged and no gear and such was damaged and
Right.
Palos is all
Roll perception check.
right. Perception. If it will let me. Yes, everything is broken.
You're looking up around the room.
Okay.
The only thing that seems to be out of place is 8. Crate seems to have moved like half an inch to the right. I'm not quite sure whether or not it has actually moved or if you're just imagining it from that roll.
Oh.
Have you finished reading it, Dallin?
Yes, I have.
All right. So then, as you kind of put the letter down after kind of puzzling, and you're like, huh. Namfo, you see that he is available?
Gallon, what does that letter say?
Well, I'm only able to read half of it. It's in Draconic, but it's a weird speak in Draconic. I don't understand some of the words it's saying. But it's someone named Kennereth Shax, the commander of the Platinum Knights of Bahamut, saying that there's no way that Talos can be who he is, because his brother has been gone for 40 years. His father is dead, and his mother's gone as well. And that if he keeps sending letters, as which this person has described it as psychological torment, they will hunt him down and destroy him.
That explains
Pretty much a
why
short-
he was not in the best of moods for that.
Yes, you definitely should try and go to his home if we can, to try and sort all this out.
Can I look
Yeah,
at the head
I know,
that is in the
I know,
crate,
Justin.
and then back at
Hey,
Talos?
Yeah.
Might be a good idea to have owner of the bar come upstairs to figure out what the hell happened.
I'd say that's probably fair. Let me double check something for her. Yeah, that's what I thought. After you kind of read off what the letter said to your allies, Dallin, you all hear at the door.
I'm going to quickly put the head back in the crate.
Let's go turn into a Percy Jackson moment.
And then, do you open the door? Does anyone open the door?
I open the door.
Okay. I was about to
Hi,
say, as you kind of crack open the door, you see Bodhi standing there. Hello, dears. I heard a bit of a clatter down below, and I wanted to make sure you're all right. Everything fine in here?
Just a shocking letter. Everything's fine now. We've got it all sorted out. Thanks for checking in.
Bad news for Talos then, aye?
Yeah, you could say
I'm
that.
afraid so. Yeah.
Poor dear.
Alan, need you to roll me a flat d10.
Okay.
Just roll me a flat d10 real quick. All right. 1 second here, Nam.
Oh, what? It's me?
Well, I suppose given my best, and if you're doing anything else, dears, be sure to let me know. Of course, a reminder: we'll be having breakfast down below in the morning. Try to get some sleep. It's quite late, so just
I'm
about
going
head
to
out
need
for a
the
nap myself.
age of. You're going to need the age of each member of the party right now.
And then Bori then kind of gives you a nod and then closes the door, and you kind of hear soft steps walking away.
Gotcha. Dallin is 27 years old.
All right.
Uh, Dane is 125.
All right.
Give me a sec.
Do you need mine also?
No. I've
Okay.
just got to pull up some notes right quick. Fuck this shit. Do you remember the dates that I gave?
Yes, I saved it in my personal notes. For
Uh,
if I'm thinking about what you're thinking,
Talos, for Dragonborn years, he's 21 years. Like he'd be like a 20, like in his 20s, like 20 mid 20s. But for a Dragonborn, that would be considered an adult.
I am thinking for the actual dates. The actual date.
1/6 of 23 was what you were telling me. Like if you look at my notes on 1/6 of 2023.
On 1/6/23.
Yeah, 1/6 of 2023. My notes.
All right. 1 second.
Shouldn't be too far up. Is that what you needed?
So, Dane, Alan, as far as you guys are aware, here is 3384, the second age. This is important. Damn.
Yes. Uh-huh.
One that I gave you the prompt for.
As Nam is sitting on top of the crate with the head inside of it, he's going to ponder about what Talos said about the year he said it was. Something about 40 years. And Nam is going to ask both Dane and Dallin, guys, what years were you born in? And what year do you think it is?
Justin, would you say that was when we?
At this
What year we
point,
think it was?
3384 of the second age.
it would be 3385. With how much time has passed since they started the
Fair
campaign.
enough, but yeah, you think that it is currently 3385 of the second age.
Yeah, it's 3385, the second age, isn't it?
That is what we are working on right now.
Oh, I'm
Enough.
saying that to Namfoodle.
Namfoodle
Yes,
is going to ponder on that for a moment. And also Nam is going to look at you, Dane, and try to get your response as well.
We agree what date there. What the date was.
On my notes, I have it. I have the specific month and day. Where would I put? Oh, yeah. So they're currently on the 14th of Myrtle,
which is the 5th month.
I believe so. Yes.
So it's the same as Dallin. It's 3385 of the second age. If you're asking for my age, I mean, I was born in 3260 of the second age. At 125 years old.
I wonder how many have
One second.
paid attention to that journal.
We're having to look at something right quick because I need my calendar for this shit. Where's it at?
Calendar.
Oh,
Well,
please.
where's it at?
It was near the beginning of the book, I believe. Damn.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the beginning of. The question is where.
Here, actually, I got a quicker fix for this because I kept this specifically on that final entry.
Got it. 33.
Yeah, 5. So it'd be currently
There you
it
go.
is 5:14
Got it.
of yeah.
I sent him a private message for it.
Nam is going to have this look on his puzzled face. Ah, yes. It seems that both of you as well have been missing for about 40 years. Because currently the day is the first year of the third age, the 14th day of Pithrul, the 15th, or the 5th month.
What?
That can't be
First
possible.
Year of the third age?
The first year of the third age, yes, that is correct.
What happened to the rest of the second age?
One second.
Oh, please.
Do you see the thing I sent you, Milo?
Yeah.
Or sorry, Nampoodle.
Just a screen of please stand by. This pops up in front of
For some context.
Nampoodle.
You just see like the Windows buffering symbol above Nampoodle's head.
Like we're all just having a Samurai Jack moment right now. Like
Well, not you. You're asleep, but
I know.
In his dreams, he is.
Dallin's gonna lean on the door and kind of slump over, kind of slide down until he sits down. Just kind of look spaced out.
Like right now, like it's like this is like Aku.
Building a
That laugh while like Talos like fitfully dreams as he's falling.
Yeah. Dear.
so what happened to the rest of the second age is that, apparently about 40 years ago, I'm assuming the same time that you went missing, a war occurred against the elder races, dragons, and the such, and younger races as humans, elves, and other species like that, and ended about 5 months, 14 days ago, if I remember correctly. The younger races won, and as a result, dragons have been hiding since then. It's actually quite interesting that both, well, I shouldn't say both of you, but Talos here actually hasn't been hiding his face because of such. Because of this, dragons have been been deeply despised since.
That does explain some of the slight distrust that has been going around with when we've been wandering from place to place. But at the same time, 40 years?
How exactly did you three meet?
Well, we kind of all just ended up found each other in Duskwood, to be honest. I can't exactly remember what happened before.
I'm gonna
I
stop
know.
you there and ask, what was the first thing you can remember?
Out of character for a second. Justin, would I remember what happened at session 0, or do I just remember waking up in the
So
field?
you would remember that you left for adventure. You remember meeting up with somebody. You can't remember who the person was. And setting off towards adventure together. Then you remember waking up on the beach with Milo.
Well, from what I remember was setting out for some sort of adventure. I don't know when this was. Was meeting up with someone. We went on this adventure, and we somehow ended. I woke up on the beach with with Milo, who uh, is not here with us to corroborate this story. After that, I met both Dallin and Talos out in Duskwood.
Is Milo your companion before me?
Yes. Yes, he was. I still would like to know what happened and who did that to him.
Justin, would Dallin remember? Would Dallin remember waking up at the tent? Or no?
And now
So-
you met a different one, actually.
He actually ran with session 0 with me outside of session 0s that we did. You would remember waking up there. You do remember that people had been there just before you. But somehow you managed to beat them. Squad.
Hmm. Okay.
People had been there just before you, but you're not sure what exactly happened.
Yeah, you remember seeing just barely seeing an impact the town, and you rushed over, and it wasn't long. You were there for not too long when you were suddenly coated by a zone of silence. You couldn't hear yourself. You couldn't hear anything else around you, and you kind of wandered around trying to survive and trying to help out people as you could before eventually the zone of silence disappeared. And then the next day, you encountered Dane and Milo and Talos at the guardhouse.
Oh, forgive me. Once of planning finally coming to fruition.
Don't like it. I just aged 40 years in a minute.
Drama!
Dallin's gonna kind of quietly speak up, and his voice could be all scratchy. What I remember before I got to Duskwood was I woke up at a tent near a lake. It looked like people had already been there.
Do you remember
I
anything?
saw
Sorry, carry on.
I had saw a meteor hit the Duskwood, so I decided to run there and see who I could help. I was helping people there until I got to a guard post where I met them.
Do you remember anything before waking up in that tent?
You remember leaving your island for adventure to make a name for yourself, taking on a quest, and traveling to going to travel towards the place, but you don't remember anything from traveling to it, what time you woke up.
I remember leaving my homeland for adventure, getting to this continent. Getting a job at a adventurers guild, and setting out to where I found my first job. That's as far as I can remember.
I'll have to ask Talos the same questions in the morning, but it's very peculiar on how I'm assuming 4 of you, all aged 40 years, but have no recollection of it.
That said, you guys are suddenly aware that you are 40 years older than you actually physically feel or look.
We're still the age that we originally are, or do we actually have physically aged that much?
No, you don't physically age it. You realize that you are actually 40 years older than you physically are.
Okay. Strange. Very strange. And I hope my
Talos fitfully twitches in
clan's
his
still
sleep.
okay.
Shall see whether or not they are soon.
He'll just groan.
Actually, that said, who all wrote letters home?
I think I was one of...
Dallin hasn't done it. I don't know about Dane or Milo.
I have not.
Yeah, Talos was the only one that specifically noted and made aware that he was writing letters out to his order and his family.
All right. Will be for Talos to tell you who exactly that is, but that we'll get to that soon. As you guys are pondering and discussing this, you all suddenly feel very, very tired.
At this point, it's probably about 2 a.m.
You feel as if suddenly 40 years of exhaustion has caught up to you. And you all decide to go to sleep. Foodle, if you wish, you can attempt to, because you are not suffering the same effects, you can attempt another round at the rifle before you go to bed, or you can simply...
Say less.
It's like, God.
Ooh.
What do I win? Give me
You
it. I need it.
now understand how half of this weapon works. You've discovered exactly how to produce each individual part of the weapon and how it's, in theory, meant to work. Just have yet to have actually reverse engineered all the components to actually produce the effect that you were looking for.
Woo.
That we are going to have the party sleep. You do all benefit from a long rest. If Tim has any kind of dreams for you to occur, please say them now, or we'll continue forward.
No, I'd say at this point, if you all wish to roll just a Constitution check, we can see what kind of dreams you all get.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Not saving throw, just a check.
Damn.
Oh no.
Where's my... One sec.
And feels like, yep, that all sucks for you. Anyway, done.
Did you have a point of exhaustion, Dallin?
Sorry, no, it wasn't. It didn't say that was rolling for me, so I pressed it again.
I'll go ahead and accept the first one, the 2.
Gotcha.
And so, interesting.
God.
So to start with you, Dallin, with that 2, as you kind of, with all the thoughts in your head, everything, you have so much on your mind, you find it very hard going to sleep. Let me see my notes here. Where was it? There we go. Yeah, with these thoughts in your head and thinking how long it's been. Okay. Okay. As you all fall asleep, your heads fall on your pillows and your minds are full of stuff. Dallin, Talos, Dane. The 3 of you find yourself in a void. You look around and you see each other.
I kind of just like wave over to the 2 of them.
I'm kind of looking very confused.
Hey guys,
As you try to speak,
what's
there are
going
no
on?
words coming out. It is a deafening silence. As you try to
Do they
speak,
see
you
what
can
I'm
see
saying?
your mouths moving,
Gotcha.
but you all hear nothing.
Dallin, for you, Talos and Dane, you're looking upon Dallin and you see what appears to be him asking a question. Have you guys ever played a game that's stuttered? Your characters were meant to talk and it looks like they're glitching out.
Oh, you mean Cyberpunk?
Where their facial features don't match up with the words that they're trying to say.
Yeah.
That is basically what's going on with Dallin right now. He is basically lagging.
The confusion mounts in my expression.
I'm gonna kind of give Talos the hand gesture of just let him buffer, he'll be fine.
Lord.
Don't make me laugh, it hurts.
Too
Quick.
late.
I just kind of shrug, like, look around.
Turn around.
Every now and then I get
Oh, God.
Miles is behind us.
In your face.
As you are kind of confused looking about in this void, before all of you, a large silhouette begins to appear. As you attempt to look, what appears before you, it seems to be an almost feminine figure. They appear to be gray and whitish, with eyes piercing starlight. Their hair almost appears to be a mute galaxy flowing behind her. And you watch as this figure rises up seemingly out of this void, out of nowhere. Not even looking at you, they seem to be looking through or beyond you.
Hold on.
Oh.
Every so often, that one, you do actually see, like, appears to be a buffering image over there.
He's having way too much fun with this.
You
Oh,
watch
gosh.
as, in one of her hands, you see a spool. And from it, you see with her other hand, she continuously pulls what appears to be threads. As she pulls these threads, and they seem to stretch out, and as she pulls and releases with her hand, and then goes back in to pull more, the threads almost seem to float off on their own, off into the vast void. You can see it just for a fair distance before it just vanishes off somewhere in the great beyond.
Kind of still like looking around, like, what's going on?
Children of fate. You have come to realize you have a greater role to play in this world. And she stretches out more threads. You can't even hear it, but you can almost feel the gravity of whatever she's pulling. I am known as Istus. I saw a great trouble in the future. One that could spell doom for all. Stretching out the threads. And in a moment, you almost feel as if her gaze, which looks past you for just a quick moment, it seems to set on you, and you feel as if your entire being is just being gazed upon by this figure. And it is an overwhelming feeling. But as that moment comes, it passes. As she passes, it seems to her gaze passes to each of you.
You know what? Hey, Tim,
Hmm?
do you see that message?
I do, and I would say probably. And you all, the three of you, as like you can feel the gaze come upon you, you almost strangely see that it almost looks as if she's looking off to the side, supposedly at something else or someone else. And in the darkness of the void, not too far away, you see a silhouette of a small figure standing there in a very similarly confused pose. I must ask for your forgiveness. You all had lives and plans of your own, but fate has determined that you were destined for greater things. When I saw the doom that was approaching, I searched through all of time, and I saw you. And she continues to pull more threads out, stretching her arms backward behind her before reaching back forward to the spool. A spool that seems to be almost empty, but for somehow, impossibly so, she continues to pull out more and more thread. You must stay strong. You must endure. If the end is to be avoided, you must stand together. Go forward. Destiny will guide you. And know I will be watching over you. You wake up. All of you just bolt awake. Fortunately, Dallin, like everything that you saw, everything from previously, you did not get your rest. You wake up feeling haggard, and you unfortunately have a point of exhaustion.
Gotcha.
Talos, with everything, feeling that vision for your god, feeling this from this vision and this dream that you have gained a point of inspiration.
Okay.
And all of you are just kind of breathing quickly and heavy as you realize what you just saw. That was strangely, real. Like, it didn't feel like a dream, and yet somehow it did feel like a dream. It was the weirdest sensation.
What was that?
Talos, you hear Dane ask that question.
I don't know.
Tell us you're awake.
Alright. Kind of wipe my face to think it was no dream.
Well, whatever it was, did not like it one bit.
I'm going to have three of you roll a religion check, and
Ah, yes. The light bulb has returned.
A legend check? Do you mean a history check?
Religion.
Religion. Oh, it's just a legend. What the hell?
Said religion.
A vision check.
One sec, guys. Someone's at my door. Just should only take a minute.
Alan, given everything that just occurred, I bet you slept like shit and were basically flickering in and out of sleep. You have no idea who the hell that was.
You did hear their name though, which I'll post in general in the chat here real quick. There we go. And Dallin and Talos, or Dane and Talos, as you're kind of looking at each other, like you both see that you're doing all right. All your gear's nearby. Your bodies seem perfectly healthy. The rest of you did gain the benefit of a long rest, just so you know. Unfortunately, Dallin was not able to.
Alice is currently away at the moment.
I'm back. Sorry. I just got back. Sorry, solicitors.
Yep.
You're good.
Again, I need you to roll a history or a religion check real quick.
I did. I rolled a 13.
13. All right. So Dane and Talos, I don't recall exactly what it is that Istis is known for. You have a feeling that they're the ones who brought you. A feeling that somehow they are tied to your fate.
Seems we've been pulled out of our own time and brought here.
For what reason? That's the biggest question.
Whatever that being was, it was clearly some kind of god.
Here, I'll have all of you roll me a quick history check to try to remember, or there's a specific detail which, in the heat of the moment, you may not have noticed, but upon thinking back, as no doubt all of you are probably trying to recall anything about what had happened.
No one can recall.
One more, Dallin, due to your exhaustion.
Yeah, you don't get any.
You, Dallin, actually do. Despite how everything was, perhaps that may have assisted you as, you're kind of blinking in and out of trying to listen and hear what was going on in this dreamlike state. You did notice that the threads that she was pulling back, they almost, as they were going off into the void, you could see as if they were almost forming into some sort of structure, perhaps even like a web behind her. But it's kind of hard to tell. The rest of you just saw thread going off into the void behind her, and you just saw this large figure, ladylike figure. No color at all to her, just in her gray-white features. And that's the best you can recall from the dream, aside from what she told you, which seemed almost burned into your mind. And you all smell something wafting up into your rooms, as it almost seems to smell like bacon.
Well, I don't know what that was, but I think I smell breakfast. Well, I'm hoping it's breakfast anyway.
Yes, ma'am.
Dane's gonna get up and get ready to start heading down.
Yeah, Dallon's gonna start heading down too.
The only reason I needed to say it out loud was typing something else.
I'm gonna. Talos is gonna get his everything back on, like get his gear and stuff back on. Pick up the note that was on the ground. Make sure that head is back in the box and closed.
You do notice that the head has been placed in the crate and been sealed shut.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up
by
the
one of your
note and kind
allies.
of still looking at it, but then hold it and put it in my one of my pouches, and then follow the rest downstairs.
Here we go. I've posted a picture in the Lore Master of Discord, in case any of you wishes to look upon the kind of figure that you were seeing.
Oh, dang.
Alright, so as you all kind of gather up some of your gear, all of you kind of meet up in the hallway and before heading down to the rest of the tavern.
Yeah.
Alright.
We kind of slowly look at everyone weird dreams.
Just a bit. It's a weird lady.
I'm not sure if that was actually a dream at all.
Dallon's gonna just be looking at them hunched over. His eyes is glaring at him.
What?
Very quiet.
You two can see that Dallin looks exhausted. He's got bags under his eyes.
You alright, Alan?
Tired.
A damn
Very
gremlins.
It's sounds like he needs to go to bed.
A damn gremlins.
Someone feed him after midnight.
Dallon's gonna gremlin walk over to his breakfast and just eat it with his hands.
As you all go down into the tavern, you see there's a few people already chowing down, and you see over at the bar, you see Namfoodle already there, currently chowing down on what appears to be a slice of bacon. He's got a few other pieces of food in front of him as well, and Bori sees you all and goes, yeah, I hope you all had yourself a nice sleep. Talos, I hope you're not hurt. I heard that you fell.
Received some distressing news from home.
Sorry to hear that. I hate to bother you before breakfast, but there's someone here asking for you.
Oof.
The three of you, and of course Milo, but it appears that Milo's not here at the moment, but over there, and you watch as she points to a figure in the corner.
I'm gonna look over to see.
And there, you can see, kind of sitting at a table, you see two individuals with their feet up on top of the table, currently downing a couple drinks. As a familiar set of twins are currently dining.
I'm gonna head over.
Oh, well, it took you damn well long enough to get back.
Where did you two disappear to?
We had urgent business.
Fair enough. You just sort of vanished without a trace.
Unfortunately, such is our lives.
Hope the business went well.
It has actually. One second. As he says that, two of them grab their mouths and just absolutely down an entire pint of ale.
You thirsty?
That's the stuff. Anyways, we are here because of our patron, treasurer. Him and I both point at the three of you. Counting 1, 2, going to point towards a fourth and go back as if they missed somebody somewhere. Isn't there four of you?
Unfortunately, on a part of our trip for the contract with the ship, we unfortunately lost one.
I thought you said unfortunately or fortunately at first. I was gonna get real mad.
Like, damn.
I'm not
has
that
no
cruel. I'm not that cruel.
Oh, so you hear a voice in the back of your head just nagging you all of a sudden.
Milo's dead corpse just rises from the grave to come over and beat your ass once again.
Just slowly goes. Like have like instead of saying like it's like having like a freaking kill Talos, kill Talos, kill John Lennon, kill John Lennon.
Alright.
Okay, back.
Condolences. Well, you wouldn't happen to have a fourth now, would you?
Yes. This here is Namfoodle.
Where exactly?
His name is Namfoodle.
They're still looking around to try and see Namfoodle.
Namfoodle is at the bar eating breakfast, like you were told when you entered.
I kind of
Alan's gonna stomp over at Namfoodle and just start smacking his shoulder. It's like, this is
I just point my thumb in his direction.
After Dallin smacking Namfoodle is going to attempt to grab Dallin's wrist and say, "Not again."
Get off my hand! Shake it! Stay away!
I'd suggest you stop
yank
trying
his
to
hand
hit
away.
me then.
Nampoodle, you do notice
Calm
that
down.
Dalen seems to be acting in a way that you've kind of become familiar with. You can see.
Calm
Is
down,
this
dude.
Dallin?
What'd you say?
As you
What's
look
your name,
closer, you see
I'm gonna-
black veins of scales on his body.
What's your name here, sir?
What? You know my name? Don't know my name?
What is your
Dallin.
name?
Down Blackbreast.
Okay, so it's you, Dallin, not your alter ego. Like you asked me to ask. When you were in your other form, I couldn't tell the difference right now from how you are
Other form?
acting.
What do you mean by other form?
How about you chill the fuck out before I beat your ass?
Enough.
Acid is kind of like dripping out of Down's mouth right now.
I'm gonna use command on Dallin. Enough.
If he contests it,
I mean, Dallon's just getting mad. He's not trying to attack or anything.
Can I roll intimidation at
oh god.
for Dallin to chill the
Oh,
fuck
God.
out?
The question at this point is, would Dallin be intimidated?
I guess
Would
that would be
Dallin
how
actually
I
have a
roll.
reason? So would Dallin have a reason in his current state to even begin to be afraid?
I really doubt it, to be honest. He's literally, all he's getting is mad. He's not actually going to attack or anything unless he's given a good reason.
I mean, you slapping a Namfoodle is a act of aggression towards Namfoodle.
Yes,
Short fuses. Very short fuses. Both.
God damn it.
For both reasons.
And I'm going to use Flash of Genius on that 15 to make it a soft 20 to intimidate Dallin.
While all this is going on, Dane is just gonna go and ask Bori for a strong drink.
Get me one as well, Dane.
Buns are just
Alright.
gonna sigh.
Alright, what do I need to roll to be intimidated then?
Insight.
You have to roll against. To roll insight against it.
Okay.
And do so with disadvantage due to the fact that you have one level of exhaustion.
I'm going to say, I feel like if Dallin gets too scared, he's going to get out of the state. I'm just going to say. I don't know if you guys agree with that.
Yeah, well, let's see.
See how bad the roll is.
6.
Yeah.
I'd say that even going on, you are gonna take a step back. You haven't quite snapped out of this state yet.
Alright, well then Dallin's going to snap down to the floor on all fours and kind of like back up and just kind of glare at him like a fearful dog.
What's going on?
Dallin, we're in a fucking public place. Knock this shit off. As you see veins on Namfoodle's face start
I added
bulging
something
out.
to his name, just so you know. It's not exactly the normal Dallin.
Wait a minute.
How do I fucking know his last name? All I've been told is his name is Dallin.
Yes.
Yeah, Dallin never ever gave his last name to any of you. Despite multiple times when you were all
Actually-
asked for your names, each of you gave a last name, like Dallin or Dane did, Talos did, Milo did, but Dallin has never given his last name.
What was the last name you just gave me, Dallin?
Blackgrass.
Black Crest?
Black breast.
Black Crest.
Grass.
Gotcha.
Yes.
That sounds racist.
What? How?
It's only racist if you make it racist.
Oh, this one I'm actually gonna go get a drink.
As you walk up to the counter, you see that Bori already has 2 tankards for you. And as you get a sniff, you can tell that it's the good dwarven. It's the good stuff.
I give her a few gold pieces.
All right. I need you both to roll insight.
Who needs to?
Nam and Dallin.
That one,
Oh,
Jesus.
jeez.
God damn it. Well, I'm not gonna incite whatever you're trying to get me to incite.
Oh no, there's a reason. In order to contest this roll, it is insight. Aaron, I need you to roll insight, please.
I do.
Aaron.
Oh, Nampoodle.
Okay.
Yeah. Wherever he went. Alright, I guess we are going to have to take a brief break here. We seem to have lost Namfoodle.
Alright, I'm back. I was making a drink.
Alright. I need you to roll me an insight check.
I'll be right back for a minute.
Yep.
9?
Just one. Alright. As you two making a bit of a scene, two of you don't quite hear it. Talos,
Any
however,
social genius?
can attempt to, but it's not going to help.
Okay, no matter. Carry on.
Talos, you hear suddenly the crash of two chairs to the floor.
Turn
As-
to see what the heck.
As Jim and Ni, and faster than you can turn around and move in between the two of them, their swords drawn, looking at both Alan and Namfoodle. An intimidation of 26.
Oh shit.
They had a high roll.
Stand the fuck down.
I just take a
Jesus Christ.
I just take a
Calm
swig of
down,
my drink.
Dallin. He's already scared.
I
He's
I take a swig of my
cowering,
drink.
goddammit.
I think with that, Dallin reverts with a nat 1.
And with
Gotcha.
that one, I'd say that he reverts, but...
So Dal's gonna plop
The
down
invitation
with the
for you.
face.
Now, if you want to make it to this invitation, you're gonna shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, and enjoy your breakfast.
Dal's gonna look around, confused, like, what the fuck happened? Why am I down here?
Dallin, what's your name? First and
Dallin.
last name.
What? I've never given you my last name. Why would I give you
Right.
my last name?
Give me your last name right the fuck now.
It's Blackgrass. Didn't want to tell you that. Okay.
You already told me it, that's why I'm asking. I'm so confused
When did I
now.
tell you?
Just
Talos
now.
is just gonna shake his head and take a drink.
You just did 5 minutes or 5 seconds ago before these two, who the fuck these guys are, came by.
Well, I don't remember this.
Dallin, you suddenly realize that between you and Namfoodle are Gemini, which you're quite surprised to see.
Oh, Gemini! You guys are here? It's nice to meet you. And Dallin gets up like all happy. How have you guys been?
Seems this situation has rectified itself. Anyways, you are doing rather well. We came with an invitation for you guys. We were expecting Milo to be with you, but
After hearing this, I'm just gonna flat out say Milo died.
Talon's gonna look very sad, like sadly, yes. Happened very sudden.
Well, take it. Both of the twins are going to look at you now. Nam, you're Namfoodle.
Very good guess, because I am. And too much YouTube-y.
You're known as Gemini. And we represent a rather important figure within Dundras.
Can I make an insight check on this to see who their patron is?
You would need to roll a history check to see if you
History.
recognize the name
Okay.
and who they work for. Given that you are a Dundrasian citizen, you can roll with advantage.
Oh, perfect. 15, please.
Alright. You have heard their name before. You know who these two are, just have not or met them before. You know that they work for the Treasurer, who is a member of the council of Lancaster, the capital city.
It's a pleasure to actually finally meet you two. I've heard plenty about you, and more so about your patron. How's he doing, by the way?
He's doing quite well. That is actually why we are here. For 4 of you. He's asked that the 4 of you meet him. No, it's not an answer he will accept.
Can I roll a history check on the treasure? Or would I know enough about the treasure with that roll?
You can roll for the treasure. It'd be a flat history check. You just don't know. You don't happen to know enough about the treasure. Not enough has been said about him around
Gotcha.
you. You would know who Jimin and I are simply because they travel enough, but treasure is a little.
15?
That roll, you do know the treasure is anonymously known as the Bank of Dundras. He funds the entire nation.
Yeah, well, if the treasure is asking for us, you will not hear a no from me. However, that raises the question of who the fuck these 3 are if their treasure is asking for them. But I will not say no.
They're only attending on personal word of mouth. Treasure is asking for them because of us.
Well, we appreciate you putting in the good word for us.
They are actually going to... just 1 second here. Let's see. I think it's plus 10 for this. Yeah. You guys can attempt to roll against that. Perception.
Roll perception
You know what?
against that?
Why not?
You can attempt to roll against that.
I'm not even gonna try to, because even with the nat 20, I would not make it.
What?
It's a 26. You gotta beat a 26.
I mean, what would we have to roll?
Perception.
Perception.
Perception?
That's perception.
Yeah.
That's perception.
Oh, it's the same modifier.
Yeah,
anyways.
not gonna even try.
I was just humoring it.
Is you four are standing around, and you're still on your bar, still looking at them at this time. They have their hands extended, and looking down upon them, you notice that they're empty, and suddenly there appears to be a very extravagant envelope in each of their hands. 4 envelopes in total, addressed to each of you, except for the one you, Nam. This one is addressed to a Milo Hill. As Milo is no longer there, the invitation is extended to you in his place.
Out of respect for said dead companion, I will not extend my arm for the envelope. Stating it is not addressed to me, therefore I will not be receiving it.
Regardless of whether or not it is addressed to you, without this, you cannot enter. It is not a dishonor to the memory of Milo for you to accept this. Would be is to not accept it and to not attend this party. And as they gesture upon the party, your honor. Tales of your deeds. A pirate lord has already reached the treasure. Please, join us. There's much fun to be had.
Word, sorry. I was about to say something and then I'm just like, words no work. Dane's just gonna reach out and collect the invitation.
Basically,
Slightly
Dan
grab
right
it, his, and take it away. Like I accept too.
All right. Alice, do you grab your envelope?
Sorry, I had to step away for a sec. Yeah, I grab it.
Okay. Only one left is Milo's.
Nam is going to sit there, ponder once more, and very reluctantly grab the envelope.
Fantastic. As soon as you've finished your breakfast, depart. With this, guys, we are going to take a quick break. Everybody go get a drink, bathroom. We will be right back as soon as everybody is back. This is a little bit of a longer session, so obviously want to make sure that you guys are able to make it all the way through.
All right.
We'll be back.
We'll be right back.
Alrighty. Hello there. Welcome back to the adventures in Dundras. What a very exciting turn of events. As our band of intrepid heroes have come to realize that they have been transported 40 years into the future onto the continent of Dundras. They have received invitation by the treasure, a mysterious being who seems to control a lot of the wealth of Dundras, to a party that he is hosting in their honor. What all will happen on this? Let us find out as we return to the adventures in Dundras.
Oh God, just
Amazing.
the fucking symbol. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Hello there.
Oh hi, welcome back.
Hello.
Welcome back to the shit show.
What did I miss?
A lot.
No. You don't want to know. Can't say it.
Oh, alrighty then. Do we have everyone back?
Nope.
Considering that the only person that ever said that they were here is Nam.
Me, I'm here.
Whatever the hell his name is.
So we have Nampoodle, we have Dallin, do we have Dane?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Okay, do we have Talus?
Clearly.
Alright, and it sounds like we have everyone here.
Burn myself.
Well then, are we ready to get back into it?
Mm-hmm.
Si, senor.
Okay. Then we return back to Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
As you all have received your invitations, did Dim and I then leave? Or were they hanging around?
One second.
Well, as he's getting back to that, the rest of you receive
I'm
a
not
breakfast
choke on shit.
similar to Nampoodle. You have a big slab of bacon on a plate, and with it you'd see some fresh toast, of which Talos, Dallin, and Dane, you recognize it to be like it's been a while, but the fresh smell of it and the taste, you immediately can tell that this is a particular. This particular bread was made by Ayana, the young baker that you helped out previously. You can tell just from the signature look of it and smell that it's probably from her. And so from this nice toast, you see that there's a bit of some sort of jam or jelly spread over half of it, and there's also some mashed potatoes with a bit of sprinkling of salt and pepper, and one cube of butter over the top of it, just steaming as the butter slowly melting over the mountain of mash. And
The
You
twins
roll.
are going to stick around. They're just kind of enjoying their drinks.
so Gemini continues in their corner, finishing up their beverages. You all, I presume, just kind of eat your breakfast tentatively.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's that snacking on it?
All right. You, as you finish up at everything, Bori kind of looks at you all. Go. I hope everything was tasty.
Very good, thank you.
Most excellent. Well, it sounds like you will have quite the big plans today. The treasurer. Wow.
Yes. First, it'll be very interesting meeting him.
Well, I know, of course, after that, I don't know what your plans are, but I share you over the, and she kind of points over to the job board. There are plenty more new jobs that have been posted in case you're be needing more work. Mr. Jane, I believe Joriagu, he was inquiring about you the other day.
Oh.
Hey, he said he sent off a letter to thank your family about sending you to help him, and he said he got a letter back and wanted to speak with you about it.
Ah. Ah. It'll I'll be sure to go over and see him.
Speaking
Nice
of
to see
letters, how fast do the posts are able to deliver messages? If you
Well, I suppose it depends, dear. Of course, a lot of factors being how far away the destination for the post be, and of course, I imagine depending on many other factors. Why? What, did you have anything in mind?
this letter that I received from my family, I need to let them know as soon as possible. Response: gold won't be a factor, whatever it costs.
Oh, aye, of course. Once you get yourself a letter written up, I'll be sure to take the necessary means to get it posted for you.
Thank you.
First, I believe you all have some pressing business to attend to.
Yes, we shouldn't let our gentleman wait. We shouldn't let him be waiting now for too long.
Aye. Don't you worry, though. Your rooms will be here when you return. You still have about 3 days left from your tab.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Of course.
You guys finished eating?
Yes.
I heard 2 yeses.
Aye.
I guess. I don't know.
Alright.
Taking the
As
last-
you guys are finishing up eating, Jimin and I are going to approach Ori and drop another sack of what you guys can only assume is gold coin upon the counter. This one even bigger than the previous that the party has seen.
He's for the gods.
Oh my god.
I guess we're gonna be staying a little bit longer.
They
Guess so.
speak with her and give me 1 second, I'm gonna send a message to Tim real quick.
Alright.
Just find the fucking place.
So, there you go, Tim. Directly from patron. Is what? Somewhere around 20,000 gold pieces, something like that.
Fucking what?
The ancestors. I need a drink. Fucking hell.
You already got a
Please,
drink.
one.
Maybe another one.
I might have to cut you off, dear. And more of the good stuff there, and you might not be able to make it to the treasurer.
Hey. I'm only joking, buddy. I wouldn't want to, if I keep If I keep asking for more, I'm gonna drain your stock.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I got heavier drinkers than you that come in here.
Aye.
You have just insulted the honor of a dwarf.
She's a dwarf herself.
You don't think I was referring to me? Gives you a wink. Now off you go there, lads. I got a bright day ahead of you. Oh, yes, I'm coming. And he rushes over with to grab another tankard.
Oh, this is gonna be a different day.
And so I assume you all follow the Gemini out?
I suppose so.
Alright.
Yeah.
You all head out of the tavern onto the busy streets. The sun is bright and shining, and you see that people are all over, going about their day-to-day business per the usual. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the thing.
Hold on a second.
There we go. As you all see people coming and going, as usual, busy self. Not nearly as busy as it was in Antiva, but it's still very much quite busy. You know, take a breath of fresh air, and you smell the saltiness coming from the ocean to the south of you, and mixed with a little bit of the freshness of some trees and farms to the north. Did I say freshness? I meant the stink of manure.
Oh no, that doesn't sound fresh.
That and the, smell of 1,000 horses that have just left.
Alright.
Indeed.
So then our Gemini going to be leading the party to the treasure?
Simon and I are going to be leading the party into an area in which, the party may or may not have been quite as of yet. As the party exits from the tavern, you begin moving towards the gates. Thinking that you're going to be let out of the gates, suddenly, before you reach the gates, you turn right on a path, leading towards what reads as the residential district. As you guys move through this area, you notice that some of the housing is a little better than housing around the city. It's a little more scale, a little better taken care of. You can only assume so, being that this may be where the merchants themselves live. As you move forward through the area, you see houses that are 2-3 stories tall and twice as wide as the tavern. You see these giant statues all over the place. Some of them being citizens of the city and others being the founders. As you continue moving forward, you notice that even the entrance into the sewers on street level seems to be glittering. How clean it is. As you move forth further into this district, you finally see a building that stands out from all the rest. This building is made of a dark, very dark granite. See, winding up the pillars, streets of gold. Embedded in the door handle, as you approach, you notice gemstones. The glass appears to be a solid sheet of sapphire on the windows. As you look upon this place, you realize that whoever lives here or stays here, easily the most influential people in all of Port La Montagne. As you get up to the doors, you see the door a sign that reads, "Welcome to party." And as you see it written, it is as such. As you are looking upon it, notice that there is a period after each of the letters of party. Looking upon this sign, notice that Jim and I are looking on you, smiling. This is the meeting hall of the party. The Port La Montagne authority responsible to you. You're the governing body of Port La Montagne. And they have graciously decided to host this party at the request of a treasurer for you.
Well,
This
makes
is-
sense if they wish to stay in the good graces of the treasurer.
As you guys approach the doors, you do see standing out in front. I'm going to have each of you roll me a perception check real quick.
Alright. One sec.
Advantage, here we come.
Yeah.
Woo!
And waiting on Talos.
One sec, my keyboard disconnected. Damn it. One sec. Plug in. There we go. Connect. There we go.
I'm hating it.
Are you serious?
Possibly.
No, never serious.
Surely not.
No, this is Patrick. Oh God. Have you watched
Surely you must be kidding.
You watched Airplane?
Hey?
Have you guys watched Airplane? Yeah, Piper's in here. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Let's say hi.
Negatory.
So what are we rolling for again?
Perception.
The reference,
Perception. What is +1? An 8? Are you kidding me?
Ah, welcome to the party.
As you
You finally
approach the
joined us.
door, Ma'am,
Yes.
you're the first to see it.
Ah.
Alan, you see it second, but you're not quite sure what you see. You think you know. You feel like your eyes are playing tricks on you. Ain, tell us. The two of you are simply in shock of the area.
I knew I was well off, but this.
As the party approaches this building, standing at the door is an 8-foot tall winged figure building a sword that looks like it could cut a giant in half.
A what? You cut out for me.
They're wielding a sword that looks like they could cut a giant in half.
That's a big boy.
They're winged, they're
Have an enemy
standing
sword.
at the door. The sword is sitting there in one hand, plunged into the ground. As they are standing at the door, looking directly upon the party.
I'm gonna look back at Gemini and kind of just like point in that direction. Like, is that where we're supposed to go, or?
Is that
It
guy
is.
friendly?
More or less.
E.
I'm then going to motion for them to go ahead and take lead.
I'm gonna motion to him like, no, you go first.
I guess the dwarf will have to go first.
Wait, what? Like, so I
You
just
guys
look around.
And as you go up the steps, you still aren't sure of why these two are bickering as to who should go first. As you get to the top of the stairs, you see why.
Oh.
This fear that towers for all of you, even over Talos. It's down upon you. Means a wingspan of about 11 feet. Standing there. Feel a divine presence in front of you. Skin is that of jade. Alice, and I am going to have the two of you roll me a tree check.
History, you said?
With advantage to your
Yeah,
paladin.
you're starting to cut out, by the way.
Give me 1 second, I'll fix that.
This doesn't come back.
Alright. I need you to roll me a history check with advantage due to your paladin training.
Me and
Talos.
Talos.
Alright, it's gonna be a 14.
And what are we rolling?
History.
History.
With advantage.
I don't need advantage.
Natural 20.
Alice, you have a very good idea of what this being is. But you would have
consider it-
never guessed that it ever existed. Pain. Looking upon it, something along the lines of "by the ancestors" slips from your mouth. And you realize that the creature in front of you is a planetar.
Oh, what?
Say what now?
A planetar. They are an angel.
Aye, the ancestors.
You know that from your training and from your role that this creature is one of the soldiers of the heavens. What exactly it's doing here, you're not quite sure. But you know that if it were mad enough at you, this thing could easily kill all of you.
I'd advise us not to anger this one.
Agreed.
Dallin's gonna look at that sword and kind of move over to the guy like, excuse me? How heavy is that thing?
Yes.
From what you can see, the sword is currently 6 feet tall. You can't tell how much of it is plunged into the ground at the moment.
Is this just a jade guts? Like, what the fuck? Why
What?
is the sword so big? Oh, you never watched Berserker? Or Berserk, I mean.
No, I haven't actually.
There's a dude, the main character in that show has a massive sword. It's like as big as he is.
It's a great sword, by the way.
I'm gonna turn around and look at Dallin and say, yeah, that's probably weighs about as much as I do.
I think it weighs more than that, man. Alright, sorry to bother you. Dallin's gonna start walking away.
Approach. Four of you hear this word in all of your heads.
I'm gonna come
In
forward.
your native language.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna step forward and respectful, like a respectful bow.
Why are you here?
We were given an invitation, and I hold out the scroll.
He's going to take it. He is going to look upon it.
Does he need his giant reading glasses?
Look at you and say, enter. Talos.
Sorry, you broke up for a second.
He's going to say, enter. Talos.
I nod and I walk in.
Next!
Step up.
We look up, we just see this tiny lady on top of the guy's shoulder. No desk.
She's like, she's just done with her day.
Oh, she's
Come on,
sitting
hurry up.
on the cross guard.
She just sat on the hilt of the sword.
It's like a 800-year-old Pitsy sitting on the cross guard of a sword. Axe!
I'll walk up and present the invitation along with a bow I'd reserve only for the family.
He's going to look upon the scroll, look upon you, scroll back to you and say, enter in Bloodspire.
I'll bow again and walk on in.
Next!
Dallin's gonna walk up and kind of like bow. Hello. I'm Dallin.
He's going to look at you, his hand extended.
Okay. Dallin's gonna bow.
Scroll, dummy!
Wait, what'd you say?
A scroll.
Oh, he's gonna hand it to him.
I forgot the dummy at the end of that.
Out of nowhere, Rawdon Gamzee comes out with a loaf of bread.
As you hand the scroll over to him, he looks down upon the scroll and upon you, Dallin. Enter, Dallin.
Dallin bows and like, okay, and walks off, embarrassed.
That was the interesting part.
Next!
Namtoodle is going to walk up and in Gnomish say, I know I'm not anyone this letter is addressed to. However, I was told by Gemini to carry it in order to honor his name and present the envelope that Nam has taken.
Nam, you're going to experience something unique that no other member of the party has experienced. You're going to be... Minotaur is going to look down upon your scroll. On you. You feel a wave of energy wash over you. You can feel it knows that you are telling the truth. Very well. Enter Namfoodle.
Also, going to say everyone else's full names, but not mine. What the fuck?
I didn't say Dallin's full name. Or Talos's.
You said Dane's full name, though.
Only my full name was said.
I'm going to reluctantly walk in after staring this creature down.
As the three of you enter first, you are going to enter shortly after, but as the three of the original party enter in, you are greeted by a smell that only you guys would recognize. Alos, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh gosh. One sec.
Oh no, it's not what I think it is.
So dexterity, you said? +3.
You have 10.
3. So, and since I'm near Dane, I get an extra +2. So it'll be 7. 18.
Okay. That would have been funny though.
Where's your roll?
What the? You gotta be kidding me. Roll 20 just kicked me out, but I just had to log back in. One sec. Let me roll again.
Interesting.
Oh, D20.
No, that's not what it is.
I know. It'd just be funny though.
No.
19.
As you enter the doors and you are greeted by the smell, you have a split moment to react. And you duck out of the way as an entire loaf of bread soars past your face. Close.
What the blazes?
As you look at where this came from, you guys suddenly recognize how you recognize this scent. This is the cooking of Rorden Gamzee.
Oh gosh.
Food upon the tables is all prepared by him. On the tables are entire suckling pigs, half racks of beef ribs, tomahawk steaks, entire tables dedicated to nothing but sturgeon fish. You know, fish that are like 10, 12 feet long. There is food enough to feed the entire city within this room.
Well, good to see Mr. Gamzee has been doing well for himself again.
Ma'am, as you enter into the room,
What's up?
you notice all of this food. It is the most delicious smelling food you have ever witnessed in your entire life. But you notice Namfoodle as soon as you enter is not just the scent. You notice a very interesting piece of equipment moving around the room. You see moving around the room a 10-foot tall automaton that is serving the guests.
Can I do an investigation?
Absolutely can. It's high enough. Notice that it's not as extraordinary as what you would have personally done, but you do see set within it that this automaton is meant more for appearances than function. As such, it's only carrying 2 or 3 plates at a time. It's only carrying 2 or 3 plates at a time. It's moving back and forth throughout the room, but it is roughly in the shape of a giant minotaur, what you are able to tell. It does look absolutely gorgeous. The metalwork, the filigree within the cogs and the spindles look amazing. And even though this isn't how you would personally design something, you can't help but feel a little tinge of jealousy that you didn't make this.
Namfoodle is going to resist the very urge he has to cast Firebolt at this thing right now.
Fair enough.
He's all gonna die.
As you guys are walking around looking to see what exactly is going on, you notice that Jimin and I are waiting for 4 of you. Is the middle of the room. They're waiting for you in the middle of the room so that they can escort you to meet treasure.
I guess I'll wander on over.
Anybody else?
I shall follow.
Same.
I shall go over too.
Alright. As you do, you guys have the faint impression that while everybody is enjoying themselves, they're eating. Because you are standing beside Gemini and I, you are walking through this room with them. Every eye in the room has fell upon you at least once. You continue to make your way through the crowd and up towards where they are leading you. You see at a table seated, there are about 10 people and 4 empty chairs. As you move forward towards this table, you see one man stand at the table, smiling. Ha ha! Guests have arrived! Who must be Comet's company?
Yes.
Oh, that we
This is.
Come join us, don't be afraid. Food is not poisoned. Drink, it flows endlessly. Join us!
I kind of take a look at Gemini, like a sidelong look at Gemini, like,
Just gonna smile at you.
Alright, well, Dallon's gonna go over and sit down. Look at everyone try to look at watch just in case.
oh, very
And he's
well.
gonna take a bite out of something.
I'll also take a seat.
Alright.
I'll join the table as well. Why not?
You got a 4.
Can Namfoodle even reach the seats?
Fuck you, tell us.
It has anything happened to Dallon as he's taking a bite out?
You would have a general idea of who this is. You would have heard enough about them to have an idea of who it is, considering that you said my guests have arrived. You could probably infer who it is.
Very well. I'm going to do a slight bow to this gentleman and take a seat.
Ah. See, there's at least one of you with some manners. Oh well. Wait. What do you like to eat?
Was someone dying for a second? I'm like, what the heck was
that's
that
my
noise?
throat. It's something in my throat. He's going to ask you what you guys would like to eat.
Mm,
Don't be shy. Name a meal. Any meal.
I'm legitimately drawing a blank. Oh god. Give me a sec.
I guess coconut fried fish and mashed potatoes.
He snaps his fingers, and within seconds, a platter is placed in front of you. Your meal.
Could I have tea with berries in it? Green tea?
As soon as the words leave your mouth, it appears beside you.
Huh. That's a neat trick. It's cool. Galen's gonna nod him in respect.
A steak, medium rare. A glass of mead, if possible, my lord.
Within seconds, you see being carved from the carcass of a cow hanging towards the back of the room, a steak that is cooked to your exact specifications as someone rushes over with a tankard of mead.
Many thanks, my lord. And I take it, I make a bow.
Oh, thank you. For the four of you, my home would have been destroyed. I'm not quite sure I... You're going to point at Nam. Not the original, are you? Not the one that the invitation was for, are you?
I'm going to look at the treasure in the eyes, and after a moment of pause, say, "No, I almost didn't take said invitation because it did not have my name on it. However, your two servants here, I suppose you would call them, informed me that I should take it in order to respectfully keep Milo's name alive."
Ah. Very well, very well. Regardless, the invitation is extended.
And after hearing that, Nam will give a slight bow once again.
I do think all of you, I would, at the very least, in Duskwood, saving my home. See, that is where I do live, though I'm often in capital. Capital is quite a ways away, and I have been gone for quite some time. We'll discuss that after our meal.
A kind of look of realization comes over Dane's face for a second. But he's going to keep it to himself for the moment.
He is going to have you guys... He is still waiting for you to order Bam and Dane.
I'm at a bit of a loss on food at this current moment, but just was it a dwarven ale if you possibly have one?
You're going to you're going to see what appears to be another automaton move forward into the room, carrying upon its shoulder what appears to be a rather large keg. And it will place it just beside the end of the table. And as you look upon the keg, you read dwarven runes reading Hot Gut Ale, the Black Spire Hold.
How did you get a hold of one of these? I haven't seen one of these in a very long time.
Nothing's out of my reach.
Apparently. Considering that, I know the brewery where these were built, at least when I left the hold, was buried for at least 15 years. But either way, I apologize for my rudeness before taking a seat. It has been a while.
I need to apologize. Your role, this automaton is a different one than the one that is serving the guests around the room. This one was purpose-built to haul very heavy loads. You would say with that kind of role that this thing, looking upon that and the keg of ale down at the end, it just moved a 3,000-pound load.
Damn, boy. She thick.
But you, whereas the other one looks like it is built to be beautiful, this one is, it's a little ugly the way that it's built. It's not, some of the gears look a little neglected. It's well oiled, it's doing the job that it's supposed to do, but some of the teeth are a little damaged. You can only assume that's due to the age of the machine versus care that went into actually building this. You can see that the way that this thing is built, it could probably lift another 2 or 3 of those kegs, no problem.
God damn.
Alright. And for Nam?
Nam is going to ask for a bowl of nuts and fruits. Nothing more, nothing less.
He's going to smile at you, and he's going to have a few people bring you a bowl of nuts and fruits, as you have asked for. Please, enjoy the meal. Enjoy the wine, the beer, the ale. Eat to your fill, and more. This party is for you, after all.
Well, thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though, I do have to ask, I know that we've what we did in Duskwood, but why throw a party this extravagant for, well, for adventurers?
I have a favor to ask. As you hear those words, you do see around the table as well envoy that you guys saved from the fort.
I'm gonna give him a wave.
He's going to smile and give a brief wave back. I do have a favor to ask, but that is after the meal. When careless ears be overhearing us.
Understandable.
Alright. Anyone
Ow.
else?
Which roll was this for?
No rolls at the moment.
Yeah, quite cool.
Do you remember what page I said those things? The DMG?
Sorry, what was that?
Page numbers.
For which thing?
Just
Was it the calendar?
no, that's 33.
Yeah.
Never mind, I found it.
Oh, good.
That's not it. Oh, all the way back there. Okie doke. So, anybody have any questions for the treasure, or are you just going to eat your meal?
I'm gonna ask about with those automatons.
He is going to smile, and he's going to look upon you, and he's going to simply say, "Very dear old friend of mine, is named Wumbo Swaggins."
Can I roll a history on that name?
Go ahead.
Not Wombo Swag.
With that roll, you know that
You know-
Wumbo's...
Actually, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna use Flash of Genius for 21, just in case.
With your roll, you know that Wumbo Swaggins is also a gnome. He is a barbarian. He owns a tavern in Lancaster, said to be run entirely by automatons. He has one of the strangest accents heard in all of Dundras. As the accent that he has only been ever heard from a drow. As you sit there and recall, you have met him once and only once before in your life. A competition for automatons, and you do recall one and only thing that he has ever said to you. That being, hello, name is Wumbo Swaggins.
Can I roll a history to see if he beat me in that competition?
I know.
Suddenly Australian.
Indeed.
Just waiting just to hear a doo-doo and Kane come in.
Heck yeah, you fucking bogan. You can roll for it, by the way.
Oh, okay.
You remember that he just barely beat you out. It's like one judge voted it in favor of him more than they did you.
As I hear the name Wumbo Swaggins, a vein on my forehead is going to start, like, bulging out a little bit. I'm going to say, yes, I've heard of him before. Kind of gritting my teeth in frustration of that memory.
Are you familiar with his work?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay, there you're admiring these automatons then. graciously donated them from his own personal tavern up in Lancaster.
I'm not admiring them anymore.
Ah,
Uh,
one of those. Very well. Anyone else? Anything else to ask of him? Any?
Talos is a little distracted at the moment, like with everything that's like kind of happened, the information he's gained. He's kind of little.
I do have a slight question to ask.
Very well.
Might be a little, was it a bit on the slight personal side? Do you have any children, perchance?
What are you trying to marry into the family or something?
No. Just,
Two. What do you ask?
no, we while we were in Duskwood, there was two children that we helped rescue from the town. They said that they had family down here, and seeing as you say your home was up there, I was curious to know if you knew of their family at all.
What were their names?
Let me have a remember. It was yes, Lily and Asgaroth.
What are my kids doing?
Staying away from the liches.
Yes, I heard about that. Again,
Yes.
Thank you very much.
It was well, it was an experience, I will say that. Are they in the city at all, or are they?
I believe they have finally made their way here.
Ah,
I think they are looking for the balls that they sent ahead.
understandable. Well, thank you for that. But,
I'm going to have you roll an Arcana check.
Wait,
alright.
who?
Thing.
Ah.
As the last syllable leaves his mouth about the dolls, you get this faint feeling that he lets on more than he actually says. Like, that he knows more than he lets on. He knows more than he says. He knows exactly what those children are.
I give him a slight nod and continue with my my drink. Still figuring out what to eat.
Well, as you decide, I do have a bit of business to discuss with you before the business that I intend to contract you for, actually. So, you see, given that you have assisted the city a little bit, and that you have done deeds for us so far, such as ridding us of a pirate lord, assisting in maintaining the wealth and trade of the region in Duskwood, and even assisting bringing even more gold from a rather To be a source, party and I have agreed that it may be worth giving unto Comet's company a bit of land.
Oh. Oh, that is extremely generous of you.
That said, will be fully funded by myself. The building of this land will be just outside of a city, about 2 or 3 miles northwest of here. He will be building you future endeavors. Place for you to call your home, to train, to rest, maybe to even train a new generation of adventurers one day. Or simply to raise an army to assist you in your needs. But I will be personally funding it. It is just northwest of the city.
That is extremely generous of you. Oh, thank you.
Nothing of it. It's may as well be pennies from my coin purse. I'm moving you into the map as of right now. You guys are currently about here-ish. Where this will be here.
So that's what that castle is.
Actually, I think Tim put that there before he realized that something of this caliber would be put in.
Yeah.
To be honest, at the start, I thought it was going to be Port La Montagne. So when
Future
the mark was
sight.
put down there, it's like, huh? What's it doing?
That is the site of the where it will be. It is going to take quite some time for it to be built. He is funding the entire operation, so you guys don't have to worry about this. I do have a few questions about it. Your friend Milo said he is dead, correct?
Unfortunately.
Or unfortunately, if you're Talos, but
Haha.
If you don't mind, you are willing to put a memorial in for him. He
That would
was
be
one
good.
of the that helped us in my village.
That would be most kind. I'm sure he'd enjoy it.
Main things is that you wish to know exactly how you want this built. This is going to be your castle, or keep. You want ironwood? Do you want stone? Do you want it built out of glass? You want it perfect for you? I will leave the stone to our Master Dwarf here. The rest of you may decide whether or not you want specifics, your own personal areas within the castle, but this is entirely you. Decide what it is that you want, and we'll make it so.
You are most gracious.
Again. As he says this, you notice that everyone else in the room suddenly begins to eat. There's no longer just idle gossip and chatter here and there. Everybody now seems to eat. It's that second way he says to eat. And I'm going to have all four of you roll a charisma check. See if you can.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Is this the skill or the saving throw?
Saving throw.
Oh,
A saving throw.
then
Then add the +2 to everyone except for Talos, who just gets the +1.
my roll will be 12, not 10.
So I just get a +1 from Dane.
Yeah.
I'm going to do something here. It's a little better. Alright. That one's going to be gone. How do you have a +11 for your charisma check?
Oh, crap. Sorry. I don't know why I did that.
Why did you roll twice, down?
Disadvantage.
Yeah, he's got
Saving
13.
throw.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, this is
You
saving
want to
throw.
know how the hell you have a 10.
You don't. It's only for checks that you have disadvantage. So, for saving throws, it's still straight roll.
Oh, okay, so yeah, it would still be 13 because that was my first roll.
8, and I have a +2 to saving throws, so that's 10. Are you kidding me? That's even worse.
Jeez.
Can I use a lucky?
You can attempt to, yes.
Make sure you're all keeping track of your luckies and flash of geniuses as well.
No, I don't think I will.
Suddenly have 0.
Shit!
Feel your brain fry for a second.
There we go. A dirty 20. There we go.
As he says these words and you feel everyone else in the room begin eating, Nam, you feel compelled to start eating. Alan, you feel compelled to start eating.
That's a really good idea to start eating. This food smells good.
Yes, I want to eat my nuts and berries.
Ain, Talos, feel this urge to begin eating. You shrug it off.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Just gonna take another sip of my drink. I'm still debating what to get for food.
Same. I'm take a drink of the mead though, like a more like a awkward, like
Something
more of an
wrong
awkward.
with the food?
No, it's just I received word from my family, and it's still very bothering on my mind.
Ah,
Bad news from home.
see. Let's remove it from your mind and eat. Have you roll another charisma saving throw?
Just Talos or both of us?
Just Talos. You are compelled to eat.
That steak is looking real juicy.
I go ahead and cut a piece of steak and begin eating.
As you begin eating, you feel your worries not necessarily disappear, but lessen. You feel a little more at ease. feel like everything is going to end up working out.
Alright. Continue to eat and drink.
As you eat, notice that you don't feel as if you're getting full as you consume more and more food and more drink. Food is delicious. Feels as if you have consumed nothing at all while you are eating and drinking. You are having a very, very good time. And you are the only one that is not in such a good mood.
I mean, I have my cask of ale from a very long time ago, but you know, if you don't mind me asking, what what shall we call you? I just, it doesn't feel right just calling you the treasurer. If you don't mind me asking.
See, it's been so long since I've actually gone by any other name. Imagine that. I don't remember my own name.
That is understandable.
See, it's been some odd 80 years that I haven't used it. You look upon this man and you notice that this is a human. And he appears to be 30 years old.
Do I register this at all?
Roll a Christmas saving throw.
$15?
Does not beat.
Alright. Continue eating.
It's like, well, you don't look like you've aged a day past 30.
All in skincare and that, I suppose. You see upon looking at him that there is something almost magical to him. Like, he looks impossibly good looking for his age.
I might have to, I might have to ask you for your secret at some point. I know several of my my family would kill to look as young and graceful as they did in their young age. But then again, their young age was about 150 years ago.
Well, I guess that would put a damper on how well they look.
Some of the family were, well, from what I've heard, they're very good in their young age.
I can only imagine. Each Each race has their own beauty standards, but I feel that some are just more overlooked than others.
I. But where are my manners? I have. I still haven't picked anything to eat. I am terribly sorry.
Take your time. You have all the time in the world. In fact, as he says that, roll me a perception check.
Oof.
As he says time, I'm gonna. Can I roll for charisma saving throw? I was like, that's that. Just like the word time is kind of as a trigger right now.
Go ahead. You need to beat at least 15.
Oof.
The word time, you look up and you notice that hands on the clock behind him have not moved since you arrived.
I slowly
And
put my
the
fork down.
light outside of the windows does not seem to have moved at all.
I slowly put my fork down and kind of like not fully push myself away from the table, but just like slightly kind of look around. So, like swallow the food that's in my mouth. So like I'm like,
Oh no, they're really here.
Tell us, what seems to be the problem?
time.
Time is the problem?
I nod toward the clocks, the windows, and the light, and it's like,
You're...
I'm sorry if this may sound rude, my lord, but who exactly are you? Truly.
Treasure. Is it in such a nonchalant manner that you don't even have to roll insight to know that he is telling the truth. He's simply immortal. Whether or not he has the powers of immortal, different story, but this man is really just a man.
Are you the one that brought us here?
No. I've never even heard of you until Jim and I reported back as soon as you guys reached Port La Montagne.
And I kind of point at the clocks, and the is like, "Is this your doing?"
I'm not obligated to answer that.
Just
And the music for this is fucking perfect, by the way.
yeah. Like,
Hey,
Chucks is a little. Shucks is not really wigging out, but he's clearly beginning to feel a little bit uncomfortable. Like, especially with everything that's happened and the knowledge he's gained.
I really want to say something, but I don't know if it would be like the metagaming or anything, because I can't
Technically,
remember.
you can say it without it being metagaming.
True. I just can't remember if it was actually explicitly said, because this was like 30 sessions ago at this, or however long it's been. It was like session 3.
Oh, you talking about the tavern in Duskwood?
Oh no, the house in Duskwood.
Ah.
Which is why I said what I said at the start.
That was indeed his house.
Oh, I know. As soon as he said that. Which is why I've mentioned what I've mentioned.
So, with that, by the way, roll me a history check, Dane. With advantage. $13 is high enough.
Okay.
Remember,
Like, damn.
I remember hearing somewhere within the village. Not entirely sure where. It may have been from Asgaroth and Lily. That the man who owned the house was a warlock. And that he made a deal with Norgfey.
I kind of just sort of nudge Talos a bit. It's like, Talos, I might suggest not digging too deep.
Kind of take a sidelong at Dane for a minute, and then just slowly nod.
You might not like the answers that you find.
This rabbit hole goes deep. We can continue this discussion if you wish, or we may move on to business.
I think it'd be best if we moved on to business. I believe my head is spinning too much as it is with revelations.
Fire, do you
I think
have a meal? Or should I nap it away?
as much as Mr. Gamzee's cooking is excellent, I think for the moment I will pass. But I do appreciate your
Very well.
hospitality.
He's going to snap once again, and within a matter of seconds, see outside of the window the light that was pouring in flashes by. And now you see street lights pouring in through windows. Hands on the clock spun so that it is now reading 10 o'clock at night, where it was 10 o'clock in the morning when you arrived.
Jesus. By the gods.
As I said, Talos, I would not dig too deeply into him right now.
Everybody in the room is set down their forks, they set down their plates, their cups. They all seem to be quite happy, quite content. None of them got sick from as much eating as they have, and you see in front of most of the guests somewhere around 20 plates of food.
Jeez. Evil laughter.
To may go. And all of a sudden, everyone else in the room, the four of you, self, and the envoy, up and leave. I'm going to have you all roll an Arcana check. Em and Dallin do feel that overwhelming urge to eat suddenly leave you as he has snapped his fingers.
Thank fucking God.
Mom got a natural
Finally, oh my
very
God.
nice.
It's like, how much nuts and fruit did I eat?
Too much. Too much.
He's got 8 bowls in front of him.
Alright, give me just a sec.
Would need a roll from Talos still, but
Yeah, give me a second.
man, you realize afterwards exactly what it is that has happened. You're a little upset that it did.
Wait, what?
You realize as he is telling everyone else to leave, what exactly just happened. With your roll, you know that he just cast mass suggestion.
And you fell for it. So, what do I need to roll for?
Arcana.
Arcana.
Kana? Okay.
Dane, you do realize that he cast something similar. Just not sure exactly what it is that he has cast. Same with you, Ryan. You guys feel like,
9. I have no
whatever
idea.
reason, he did something to everybody within this room.
Gotcha. Okay.
Not quite sure what it was. You have a funny feeling that this was all because of him.
Hmm.
Tell us, you're still not quite sure what the hell happened.
What the hell just happened?
But yourself, the envoy, and treasure are still there. Simon and I smile, wave at you, and begin to walk out of the room. So, let's get down to business, shall we? You may call me the treasurer. That is the only name that I know for now. It has been too long for me to remember any other. He's going to click his fingers. In front of the 4 of you, a parchment appears with what appears to be a contract. You may read this if you wish. You may even take it to the planetary. You may come in here and use his divine awareness upon me. I'm telling you, this is nothing more than a contract of employment.
Take a look at it and read it over.
I am offering to hire you to escort me back to Lancaster. You'll be paid very well. And upon returning, you will have your lands and a title.
I'm gonna look over at Dane, the kind of cock my eye, like, what do you think?
I'm gonna read over the contract as well.
I'm going to have you guys roll insight. All 4 of you, as you, or actually, for any of those that are actually choosing to read. the contract.
Read it too. I get
12.
disadvantage on this shit right now.
One moment, I'm restarting Roll20 because what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you've gotten like 3 6s in a row, haven't you?
Yeah, Dane's gotten 3 6s in a row.
Oh, and apparently my internet's bugging up, or at least Chrome is.
Yeah, I don't incite anything.
All right. So, those of you that are looking through this have done a proper insight check. Dane will determine as soon as you're able to roll again.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do a quick restart. I shall return in a moment.
Okay. Nam and Talos, with your rolls, you're looking through. Some of the words, Talos, seem a little convoluted to you. As you're looking through it, for the most part, you can tell that it says exactly as he said it would. This is simply a contract of employment. He intends to hire the 4 of you to escort him and a few of his belongings back to Lancaster, and that you will be paid very well for it. Upon return to Port La Montagne, you will obtain lands and a title. And you're looking through this and you notice that there is a clause that states travel. In this clause, you see that you must travel solely by land.
I'm guessing you're not a fan of boats.
Absolutely not.
I roll an investigation on this.
The feeling's a bit mutual.
You can. What exactly are you trying to figure out?
There's something that would, like if we didn't pay attention to it that we were signing, that we may not want to actually sign this for.
That would have been your insight check, but with your investigation, you do notice a few things that kind of look a little weird, such as like, by signing this, you agree to protect me with your life.
I am back, and I rolled a 22 on the insight.
Alright, welcome back. You had to do a full restart?
Yeah, I just thought it'd be easier than trying to fiddle around with the internet, because it's been
No,
bugging up for the last few hours.
If you roll, it is already explained it. It is exactly as he said it would be. It is a contract of employment. It basically, he is attempting to hire the 4 of you to safely escort him and a few of his belongings to Lancaster. Looking through, you do see a clause that specifically states travel, that it must be solely by land. You see a few clauses here and there where it states something along the lines of, by signing this contract, you agree that you are going to protect me with your life. It does state within as well that, as agreed upon, as you return from Lancaster to Port La Montagne, lands and a title will be bestowed upon you and your party.
Does it mention anything about what is it? What was it, like length of contract? Like, is it contract fully done with once we've delivered, or
Once you have arrived in Lancaster,
Lancaster? Okay.
There is going to be an expiration date for this, though. The contract. Within, for solely for Nam and Jane, because you two have rolled the highest 4v insight check on it, and Nam rolled a investigation check. You notice that this states that you must reach Lancaster by the beginning of the 9th month. By the 1st of the 9th month.
And we're in the 5th month right now, I think I remember you saying earlier.
You are 14 days into the 5th month.
And I'm guessing the months in Dundras are the same as the months in the real world.
Length of months are the same.
Alright.
I'm going to ask why he needs to be there by this day.
Winter sets in rather quickly here in Dundras, as you are aware. If you don't arrive before then, many of the mountain passes will begin to freeze.
Sounds reasonable.
That's
I'm not much one for being trapped in a mountain pass in the winter.
I live in the mountains, and yet those mountain passes, when they go, they are nigh impassable. Christ, we had to take a small clan of giants in order to clear the passage one year, and that was.
What say you? What say you, lot? Everything looks agreeable?
I have one thing to ask before I accept.
Ask.
If you want to make a memorial for Milo, I only ask that you make him a gravestone, nothing else.
Are the rest of you in agreement?
Quite frankly, it's not my place to say. I did not know him, so I will leave that decision for the three of these.
A gravestone would be good. Maybe a little placard on it. His name, his deeds.
Sounds fitting.
It should be simple.
Yes, simple. It's just a grave
Now,
marker.
as you say this, you're looking upon the page and you see more writing appear towards the bottom. That is how the memorial shall be. Nothing more, nothing less.
If you don't mind me asking, for the structure,
I'm not sure if you'd be able to answer this for me.
Hmm?
Clearly, you are a person of means. Would there be a way to send a message faster than normal? Let carriers transport.
Depends on where you're trying to send it.
I show him my family crest. Do you recognize this crest?
Ah.
I need a letter
Trying
sent.
to send a letter to Stella. Very well.
I need to send a message there as soon as possible.
We'll have... Where's this letter?
I still have to write it. It will be quick. It's it's a simple response.
When it is written, give it to Jim and I, and they will personally deliver it.
Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing. It'll take them a day.
A day?
I'm sure you've heard rumor of a group of mages coming into the city recently and working on a project.
Um,
Oh,
the party may have, but I've been a bit too distracted as late.
I think I remember this.
But thank
Some-
you.
Some
Truly.
sort of. I think I
Where's a quill so I can sign this thing?
Actually,
Yes.
Talos, before you sign it, I need to make one more adjustment.
And that
Mhm.
is...
If we do agree to you hiring us, no more magic casted upon us from you, unless it aids us.
Mm,
That sounds
Very
like a
well.
persuasion check.
This dude's whispering. I was like, I jumped because of that. My headset,
Do I need to roll
my
persuasion?
headset has like a sound system thing in it, so I'm like, what the heck?
Don't worry.
You can go ahead and roll persuasion. It is going to be a low.
I mean, Tim is
DC
sitting here
for it.
whispering in my ears to roll persuasion.
It's freaking me
so
out.
The voices in my head are gonna make me roll for persuasion.
It's going to be a roll. It's going to be a low roll simply because he's already amused. Very well. Will go well. You shouldn't have to cast another spell.
And one more thing. Just out of curiosity, is Gemini just not good enough for this task, or what is the purpose of hiring the four of us?
They're handling business elsewhere from it.
Can't be everywhere at once.
They could be, but what's the point of that? We're fun this way. Besides, this way I get a first-hand experience of your capabilities. If I'm paying for your new castle, I want to make sure that you've earned it.
Sounds reasonable.
Does make a fair point.
Now, we signing? Because I believe our friend at the other end of the table here also has a proposal for you.
Can I roll another insight into the treasurer's intentions?
Go ahead.
Very untrusting.
I mean, the fucker casted a spell on all of us, so he can't blame me
True.
for that.
True.
Let's see here.
Also, I'm gonna use Flash of Genius on that, also. Because fuck him.
So what? 26.
Yes.
Jesus. Dane's just gonna sit at the end of the table with the cask and just start drinking again.
Actually, I need to check something. Where is it? You know what? Do. I'm having to check some bullshit. Hmm. While he is smiling, you do notice that he's not lying to you. He has no intentions of betraying you. He's simply waiting for an answer.
I can't tell if he's rolling higher than me or if he's being truthful here, and I don't like that.
Me to know and you to never find out. But Tim can tell you that he's being truthful.
I don't trust either one of you right now, so don't fucking do this to me.
Voice in your head. It's fine.
This isn't Milo. Nampoodle doesn't listen to the voices in his head.
Will be.
Hmm. Well, event all day.
Did you just say we haven't gone all day?
Oh yeah.
This fucker just said that we have all fucking day, and that time is not a worry. What the fuck do you mean we haven't gone all day?
That was literally when he had stopped time.
So he hasn't got all day, he's got all the time in the world.
I say.
Dane, shut the fuck up. You are not helping Nampoodle right now.
I'm just a dwarf having a good time with some of my Hold's ale. It's been lost for the last, well, at this point,
Almost 200 years.
Well, when I left the Hold, it had been buried for 15.
So you lost for almost 80 years then. Fair enough.
About that.
As we never did say exactly how long it took you guys to start your quest once you have left your hold.
Yeah, I also never stated how long I'd been out. So the 40 years, yeah, anywhere between like 60 and 100 years.
Fair enough. Though you would have been considered a fucking child. Still considered a child as a dwarf, but
Yeah.
he's just smiling at the party and waiting for an answer.
Yeah.
If you like, I can bring in the planetara.
The fucking
I
what?
will tell you if I'm lying.
The bouncer.
You do know that isn't going to help your case. Bringing
Very
in
well.
muscle.
Bringing him in.
Claps his hands and the angel enters the room. You cold? Yes. I'm worried that my intentions are not as I state. The sea Very well. Ask your questions. From your role earlier, knowing exactly what a planetar is, you know they have the ability to detect a lie. It's not a matter of how high you roll in deception, persuasion, or any of that. They will always know if you are lying to them.
He knows if you
Just
are
real quick, just from my notes, what's the character? What's his title again?
Who's?
The one that's hiring us.
The
treasurer.
treasurer.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Ask any questions you may please. My friend here is act as yes. Lie detector.
Is the treasurer's intentions as stated in this contract?
He's going to hold out his hand and ask for a scroll.
The contract, I'm presuming?
Yes.
I will gladly hand it to him.
He's going to hold the scroll, look upon the treasure, speak. The treasurer is going to look upon him and say, yes. Going to hand it back to you and give a slight nod. It is, in fact, truth. I have said, I have no reason to betray you.
I'm also going to look at the bouncer here and
He is going to nod again.
shit. I'm going to look at the other 3 party members. Well, what say you, lot?
Well, I see no harm in this. After all, if he already has Gemini and I on his payroll, if he really wanted to,
I nod I'm in agreement with the.
I'm looking at Foodle and be like, so what's your decision?
You know, since the Planetar is right here, I'm going to ask him, what is Dallon's full name?
What the fuck? Why?
science.
Just because.
You're a dick, you know that?
Hey, I mean, it's right here, and it's a fucking truth detector, so might as well.
Technically speaking, he knows if you are lying to him. So the question would have to be aimed at Dallon.
Alright.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth quiet and wait for everyone else to sign the contract.
Yeah, the question technically would have to be aimed at Dallin for him to be able to tell you whether or not he's telling you the truth. He can tell upon hearing that it is a lie, but not... It's not that he can read minds.
Shame.
Even though he does have telepathy.
Well, seems like you guys trust him. I'll trust him. I say yes.
I am also in agreement. Talos?
Alrighty then.
Talos just sleeping now? He's just...
That's what it sounds like.
He ate too much. Fell asleep.
Talos.exe has stopped responding.
Alice.
He may have
Yes.
stepped away for. Oh, there he is.
Sorry, my thing cut out. I was trying to fix it. I could hear everything. It was just my mic piece cut out.
You get
Fair enough. Your answer?
I agreed. I was like, I find these terms agreeable.
Very well. Going to motion for you to sign the papers.
I'll go ahead and sign.
Go ahead and sign.
Alright.
Alright. I sign too.
Okay. Under Nam.
After a brief pause, Name will reluctantly sign.
Very well. Fantastic. I'm going to have a quick copy of these made, if you don't mind. Way you may retain the original. Just 1 second. Nada, if you will. Figure that none of you have noticed suddenly steps forward and appears to be a rather large humanoid dog.
Humanoid what?
Dog.
Dog?
Do you mean a werewolf?
No.
Oh, so a furry.
No.
You may need to repost the picture again.
Indeed.
Oh,
Alright, let's see here. As I repost the picture, Tim did actually put forth a message in general stating today's session's name. I feel it is quite fitting, actually.
Revelations and Reckonings. Title of the episode was a little R&R.
Exactly.
Where was it? Where'd you post the picture?
Posting it in general right now.
Okay.
This figure steps forward.
That picture.
He's see upon his face somewhat of a maniacal smile. You see beside him what appears to be a roughly about 5'8" human. this figure, who you can only assume's name is Odinata, begin signing in some language that none of you seem to understand. Figure beside him begins to translate. My name is Renata. I work for the Dundrasian Explorers League. Treasurer here has tasked me with recording your adventures. Please allow me. And Renata is going to reach forward for scrolls that you guys have signed so that he may make copies.
I nod.
Pleasure to meet you.
He's going to reach up towards his hat with his free hand and tip it at you. He says likewise.
My name's Dallin. It's nice to meet you as well.
As he steps next to me, I'm gonna grab my scroll and ask, is he just gonna follow us around from now on? Or just for the length of this contract?
Yet. Now, for the length of his contract. Maybe have him leave the party and go and collect your stories from the peasants and other adventures that you guys have met.
Very well.
Notice that he stands about as tall as you do. Without his hat on.
Huh.
With his hat on, he is 7'6".
Ooh. He's wearing a top hat, right?
No, he's wearing a wizard's hat.
Wizard hat.
On roll 20, you can see the token I just dropped.
Oh, I see. Oh.
He wears a wizard's hat.
Those are wizards, motherfuckers.
The hats is on his back or not, just for show. He looks exactly as is posted there. He is actually based off of my real life dog, Odin.
I was gonna say, as soon as he said Odin, it's like, okay, it's your dog.
He quickly transcribes the scrolls and hands back the originals to you. Smiles, does a bit of a wait or a bow, and steps back. You notice hanging at his hip a chain. It appears to be a tome. Well, now that our business is concluded, a friend here may push forward his proposal. My name is Car name. And I am an envoy for Lord Xanatos. He has asked that I go forth into the world and find adventures to yourselves to help. You're dealing with rather annoying group of fanatics. It'll be on the way. wishes very dearly to meet you. If you agree, we will travel to the city at once.
And whereabouts is this city of Lord Xanatos?
Hmm. He's going to pull out a map. And he's going to motion to this region here. In case any of you have yet to have seen that, just let me know.
So down by the half moon little circle of trees.
Is where the heck did it just go? Where the fuck is it?
Mhm.
Hold on. Something just happened to my roll 20. I just had the damn thing.
Do you see my message?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Roll 20 messed you up.
Yeah, roll 20 did. For whatever reason, it removed the fucking. And yes, Tim. Removed my ruler for one reason or another. He's going to point to this region here on the map. And then he is going to point out exactly here where the city is. Treasurer is going to look at the map and look a little puzzled, but say nothing.
Interesting.
Let's see.
It'll take a while to travel there.
So it's Lancasters we're trying to get to, right?
We were attempting to reach Lancaster, yes,
Yeah. Okay.
which is up here.
Yeah, I see. We're here. We gotta go all the way around.
And you must do so by land. Ships.
Oh, ships. Okay.
Alright. He's going to look upon you, and once again, he's let's.
You cut out really bad there.
I don't know if I cut out more so than intentionally.
Ali? I think it was on my end.
No, I didn't hear everything you said either.
What do you guys hear?
I heard is. And then nothing after that.
Second. Let's see if that fits that. Please, help us. Help us. You will be rewarded.
Of course we will aid. Travel. I point to the map. I was like, since we are here, best route would be to go up toward this way, around.
Which
Over
way?
the plain.
Because I'm not seeing you point anywhere.
Oh gosh,
Right.
what? Sorry. Like I'm surprised it's not showing. I thought it was showing up. Man, why is it not showing? I'm
You
at
have
the.
thing clicked off because you have an option to show others or hide from others with your ruler.
Okay, so we are right here. Let's just go this up toward this way. Then from there, cross these plains here. Unless that's a river. Unless that is a river there. If it is a river, we'd have to cross it at any of these junctions.
That is a river. It is a river, indeed. Though I would suggest that we avoid this region if we can.
Huh. Well,
Is Wanty. The swamp.
swamp. Then we'd probably have to keep a skirting along the edge here then. To skirt along the edge. And then we could follow the river if there's a path over through here. Unless that also is swamp. If it is swamp, we'd have to make a bit of a go around, but it would be difficult. Or we could go around and take up to them if the passes in the mountains here, if there's any.
It would take too long.
Too long. Then I guess the best way is to get up to here, then skirt along the edges here.
Envoy is going to suggest a route for you once you. So he's going to suggest that, like you said originally, cut directly for the coast.
Mm-hmm.
Move along the coast and visit the city, attempt to help them, and there travel down, across, and up, as it would be the safest route.
But will we have enough time to help to get to the city while still escorting the treasurer?
That is the question, no? But,
Nam is going to pipe up and say, we can go that route, however, you could not stop in the city and just keep going for Lancaster. Once we drop off the treasurer, we can head back to that city.
What is going on in the city?
again, yeah. The siege from Nadix.
Siege.
They kill our livestock and the farms. They kill the children in the streets.
I'm gonna look at the group, and is the treasurer still in the room?
Yes.
I'm gonna also look at the group, be like kind of like wanting some input. Like, obviously, we with having to escort the treasurer, having to stop there, especially if there's a siege going on, would be a danger to the treasurer. 4 people isn't an army.
No. while this is going on, I'm gonna quickly look up at the planetary. Is he still in the room?
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of like glance up at him to see if the words ring true.
He has detected no lie.
Okay.
But that does not mean that his version of the truth matches the exact truth.
Yeah. I'm not exactly
In his mind, the envoy is telling you nothing but the truth. And based upon that information, the choice is the parties at this point. You don't have to, not immediately, but you will have to go back to this region anyway.
Do what we
Guys-
can. But
It's a bit of a surprise there for Dallin.
we'll do what we can, but we first must ensure that the treasurer here is seen safely home.
Ah, yes, of course. But, if we go to my city first, we will be safe. Xanatos will make sure of it.
Treasurer, what say you? This is your contract.
As long as we get to Lancaster before the end of summer.
For winter. Very well. And what about the rest of you lot? What do you think?
As long as we can get there before the winter, I don't see a reason why we shouldn't at least try to help out, or even assess the situation and possibly swing back around afterwards.
So, you will help? You will help us?
We can most certainly try.
Dane, Dallin, Namfuru?
Again, we can most certainly try to help.
At your words, he's going to look upon the rest of you and look imploringly.
Did we lose them?
No. Namfoodle did start talking. I did that.
Yeah, because I can't hear any of them.
I was gonna start talking, but then they kept getting talked over, so I'm just waiting.
Yeah, you're free to talk.
Treasure should be our priority, considering we have this now. And I'm gonna hold up my contract. We will take the treasure to Lancaster and then come back when we can.
That sounds like a plan.
Alan?
Yeah, that sounds like that would be more preferable. Get this contract over and done with.
I
Can
see.
you guys hear me? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Very well. Very well. Well, that is all I could hope for. But, by the way, I will travel with you.
I simply nod in acknowledgement.
Very well, very well. That settles it then. We shall leave. let's say 2 days' time.
And it gives us time to resupply, and I can write my letter, and then we could be off.
Yes. Yes. Any tab that you may run up within these next 2 days, send it to me, and I will personally handle it. Just try not to go overboard. This is the nation's money, after all.
I nod.
To be fair, though, we are trying to protect you, sir, so... Is
Doesn't
it
mean
really...
we should go. It doesn't mean that we should be spending like we're buying an army.
I mean, he is trying to afford an army by the 4 of us, so if we need the materials to protect him...
He hands each of you a slip of paper that basically reads that it is good for 50,000 gold pieces.
50?
How many?
50,000.
Like 50, not 15.
50k.
50000.
Okay.
Lose a lot of zeros.
Very well.
Now, is that for each of us, or the in total party?
Oh, it was handed, like, the slip was handed to each of you. Each of you have a combined total of 200,000 gold pieces.
Okay, just making sure.
He is going to tell you, so with this, buy the essentials. If you need your armor repaired, your weapons repaired, you need to restock your potions or whatever, feel free to do so. You try to travel as light as possible so that we can travel as fast as possible, but make sure that we are, in fact, going to get there alive. That said, I do already have a few other guards. I just wanted some very well-off adventurers that handle themselves in a scrap. My bodyguards, German and I, have graciously given us 4 of their best horses. For 4 of you.
Excellent.
Actually, that might.
We best be off to Rivet Rest, and so we can be able to get an early start tomorrow morning to prepare.
As you guys do exit, you see standing outside with every entrance, Women and I with 4 horses, and each of them look like they could carry the automaton from inside that carried Vikag.
So massive boat.
These will get you there in no time at all. Just, you take care of them. Beware of the best stock.
We'll be taken quite care of. I promise. I
Have
reach
you,
out and pet one of the nearest one's snout.
For those of you that are paladins, do know and recognize these horses as war horses. If that session is at an end, Tim does have to go. If any further questions, just let me know. I've got a bit of time before I actually have to worry about packing my stuff up and cleaning up my mess.
Alright. I sent a message on my thing for my letter of what it all entail.
I saw it.
Awesome.
Yeah, we saw it. Alright. That said, good job, guys. You guys did a fantastic job with the the role playing.
As you all
Tim.
gaze upon the war horses and with prospects of an adventure ahead of you, that is where we are ending the session for today.
That we are going to have you guys do your basic shopping and the lights at the throughout the week.
The revelation that the party has been transported 40 years into the future, with destiny dictating that their fates are to help save the world from disaster. What new adventures and dangers await our party of intrepid heroes? Find out on the next exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras.